Hello, everybody. What's going on? It's TCH Live Tuesday. You know what that means. It is time for some 5, 10, and a quarter high stakes action out of Dallas, Texas. I'm Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with you down in the Austin area, and my main man, Mr. Eric Van Loozen, up there in Dallas. What is up, my friend?
What is going on, man? Yeah, we had a great tournament last night, and we're back for some cash tonight, and we got some familiar faces and a couple of new ones I'm excited about, including our one seed, which is Vegas Viet, coming in from Houston. So this ought to be a lot of fun. You can see 3 coin right there. So going to be a fun night, Aaron. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, anytime Vegas Viet is on the table, it's a special treat because he always brings the heat. And, yeah, it's nice to have him up from the Houston area.
Absolutely. Our 2 seat right there, let's see what he's going by on this. I believe that's Charlie. Very good tournament player that plays here, so he's going to splash around in some cash. Been on a lot of our final tables in tournaments, but he's going to come splash around with the big boys tonight.
Don't you have somewhere to be right now, Randy?
Tell you what, I'm digging this yellow ducky hoodie
the rubber
here
duckies.
from Charlie in the 2 seat. Let's go.
Yeah, it is Charlie. He's got some yellow shoes that you can't see that are going to match that, but he definitely always brings the cool swag onto our live streams when he's on a tournament final table. But here he is on a cash and rocking the yellow look tonight. And you see there he's got a poker chip and a sneaker on that nice medallion of his, or whatever you call it, hanging from that chain. Some serious jewelry there. So definitely a man of style, which is kind of cool because 2 seats down, we got 3 coins. So a man that knows a little something about style himself.
And let's not forget about Carlos in the 5 seat, always
Looking
stylishly
dapper.
dressed.
Yeah, looking dapper.
Well, cool. Looking forward to this one. Should be a really fantastic stream. So let's get started here. After the initial flip goes the way of 3 coin, he rivered 2 pair. 2 pair was good against the field somehow.
Randy is a wild man, but he did tell me that he promised the wife that he would be on a pitch count tonight, and he's only got 100K to lose. So strap in, folks.
Okay, all right. Only 100K. There's a cap. Hard cap.
Hard cap at 100. We got our main man Scott over there, rocking with Towley tonight as his card protector. Roy is coming in from France. That's one of Z-Fish's good buddies. And we got Danny Chin over there in the 8 seat. Gotta love me some Danny. And our main man Benham. There you go. There's Mr. Benham in the 9 seat.
Dude, this is an all-star lineup.
Heck yeah.
I'm loving this. I mean, we don't have a JD, we don't have a Zach or, a Z-Fish, whatever, but I am really looking forward to this one as I think we should have a very entertaining show in front of us. Well, let's jump right into it. First hand of the 2-card game. Carlos is going to flop top pair. And neither of his opponents have anything to work with, so he'll take down hand number 1.
Yeah, Randy did tell me that he's obviously been traveling a lot. He's been out in California and, of course, Vegas, hanging out with the on-tilt boys a little bit as well. And so a lot of stuff going on with his 3-coin business, but he said he missed us, specifically us here in the booth. So I wanted to give you a shout-out as well, Aaron.
Excellent. Well, it's good to have Mr. 3-coin back. We'll look forward to seeing Randy win more than just bomb pots.
That's right.
As it looks like maybe his stack is not quite right. I don't think he buys in for 2K ever, does he? Or is that part of the pitch count? Maybe he's just going to do it 2K at a time until he hits the minus 100.
Exactly. I thought he bought in for 3K. But
I see a full barrel of black there, and then at least 2 barrels of green. Whatever the case may be, we're not off by that much, maybe 500 or something, but yeah. Let's continue along as it folds to Mr. Randy on the button. He'll make it 50 to go. Only Roy defends. And there's a Roy flop, ace high.
And you get 3 net buttons if you.
So has Roy played on the stream before, or?
No, he has not.
Okay, excellent.
And I'm not sure if that's this is going to be his first time playing in Dallas or not, but he did say he's in town from France, so pretty excited to be here. He's definitely watched his buddy Z-Fish play on our stream, so he's familiar with it. Said he was just going to have fun tonight, so Let's hope he gets a little bit of that beginner's luck. There you go, winning his first pot.
Wonder if he's any relation to the Coneheads. We are from France.
That is a nice pull there, Aaron. Blast from the past.
I watched that with my girlfriend, like, I don't know, it was a couple months ago. We were just like, you know, sort of clicking through stuff to watch on Netflix, and Coneheads popped up, and it was like, oh, yes, we have to watch this.
Had she never seen it?
No worries. No, I don't.
Wait, had she never seen
No worries.
50 to go, guys.
No, she hadn't. That's right. She hadn't seen it. Yeah. So that was the big pull. I was like, oh, Conehead's a classic, and she's like, I don't think I ever saw it.
So did she laugh with you, or did she think you're a complete idiot?
Oh no, she thought it was absolutely hilarious. For
Awesome.
the next like couple of weeks, we were both saying just like ridiculous shit from the movie, like consumption of mass quantities whenever we would go to eat lunch or something somewhere.
Coneheads, folks. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Good fun movie with some good old school Saturday Night Live cast, folks. But back to poker, Conehead style.
Yeah, nothing here for Benham, but Scott and Danny both have a piece, so we'll take a turn together. And a little bit more juice here for Scott. He's now combo drawed on the turn. 300 bucks in the middle. Check, check. And what do you know? He hits the straight and the flush, the old flush straight. Not to be confused with the straight flush. Bet of 200, and Danny said, "Yeah, second pair, not going to be good here, even with the spade blocker and the straight blocker. Just lets it go, easy peasy."
All right, shout out to John Tran and Kiwi Special joining us. Kiwi's joining us from down there in Kiwi Land, New Zealand. Hope you're having a great one. And of course, Rana is joining us, cheering on Mr. Benham. I got to play some 2-5 with Benham last week over there at TCH Social in Las Colinas, and had a good time playing with him. I need to tell him that I was a little offended, though, because he switched tables a couple times, and I was like, are you running from me? Is he thinking that I have the insight on him because I get to watch him play on the live stream all the time? But he was definitely looking for some action games in these 2-5 spots over there, but I did get to play with him for a little bit on a couple sessions and had a good time with him.
Yeah, he was running from you because you're too much of a nit, bro.
He's like, I'm not going to get paid. I'm not going to get paid from this nit.
All right, Vegas Viet is in there with the baby hearts, and he will flop a flush draw. Gutter to Broadway for John, so he'll take stab for 300, about half pot. And yeah, Vegas, yeah, just gonna make the call here. 1240 in the middle, and it is a gut shot now to the nut straight to go with the flush draw. We'll see if John wants to continue to tell the story here with a size up, and he does indeed. 800 now on the turn.
I thought you were about to say he yelled like there's like some drama.
And yeah, this is a little bit awkward for Vegas Viet. I think he does have plenty of chips, 2,600 behind to go for the back jam. Sort of the check all in and have enough fold equity to make it work. Against a decent portion of John's range. He's not going to put all of it out there, though. He is going to
There was a number of factors
make it 2,500 to go,
And you knew you were gonna get there.
Well, yeah.
leaving just a smidge behind.
I mean, no one beats me 50 times in a row, you know? Oh, shit, we got a game here.
I always love to see these different bet sizes. You know, because my gut intuition is just like, if you're gonna check raise this as a bluff, like you just go all in. But Viet is like, no, I'm gonna save a little 900 back here, make it look like I'm really trying to get value from you. Wield the full value of the stack without actually putting it out there. It's Pretty savvy play. I like it.
Absolutely. Got to introduce myself and talk to Viet a little bit. I hadn't met him before, but I told him I'd seen him on a bunch of other live streams. And of course, he's got quite the big amount of caches and big tournaments on his Hendon Mob. I looked, and very impressive tournament caches for Mr. Vegas Viet. He's coming in from Pearland, Texas, so down there just south of Houston. See him playing in a lot of those live streams down there in his home turf, but he was excited to be up here and splash around. Of course, we got the Poker Atlas Tour, so I believe he's going to be playing in our main event. Try to get more added to that big Hendon Mob total of his.
Yeah, anybody who's anybody has run into Viet somewhere along the line in one of the tournaments around the state of Texas. And yeah, anytime there's a big guarantee, that man is in there and pretty much an odds-on favorite to make a deep run, because I have seen that guy just absolutely build a stack in pretty much every tournament that I've ever tried to play in that he has been in. So that is just the way it goes. Someone having fun flicking the...
Somebody's flicking the lights on the stage. Players are getting a little scared here.
It's probably like one of those banks of switches, like someone leaned up against it and is now just like frantically trying to switch them all back on and don't know which ones they touched. That would be my guess, but maybe someone was actually trying to adjust things to make it nice and moody in here.
There's Cooper coming out to adjust those very things we talked about. So Carlos is going to bet his jacks and get raised by John here. John just with the pair of nines, 2 10s on board.
Yeah, this is fairly standard, right? Like John is just going to have the best hand a lot here and doesn't want to see a scary turn card come off exactly like the King of Diamonds if he can just win it on the flop. But he's going to get called, and yeah, the bets will continue from John. Pretty dangerous road he's headed down.
So who's the best poker player here? No shot. Oh, but this the first time you play here, sir?
Carlos with the best hand, also picking up the gutty to the king high straight, is going to line up a call, and stack to pot ratio is well under 1 for John, who is the effective stack on his remaining 1875. Little under half pot, or perhaps just right at it. 7 of hearts brings in the front door flush. But John is not going to bluff with his hand, so no point in jamming. And there are the hooks taken down the pot. Nice hand for Carlos.
John was our last addition there, filling up this table. Not sure if we have alternates tonight, but let's hope we get some serious action with some of these players. Just talking about Vegas Viet, you mentioned most people will know him from the tournaments around. I believe a lot of folks are going to know him because he's got 4.5 million in total live earnings. Best live cash being almost 600,000, but definitely a lot of cash playing, but a lot of tournaments as well.
Ruh-roh, seems like an internet hiccup over there in your neck of the woods.
Ruh-roh.
Bear with us, folks. Hopefully the video feed pops back up here in just a moment, as this is not the first time we've ever seen this, but we are going to get the dreaded screen of death over here. So, yeah, looks like we may have to go for a little bit of a reset on the feed. Apologies to everyone who is watching and is wondering what on earth just happened to the hand we were just watching, but give us a second. We're going to try to get back into things here and find out what exactly has gone wrong. Hopefully reboot the system and get us back in the action, but that is likely going to require that we reset the delay, unfortunately. So hang tight, grab a beverage, grab a snack. Now's the perfect time to load up on all the consumables. And, you know, while we're just chilling, you can look at my mug and this lovely Texas flag back here as we do our best to get things rebooted. Let me know in the chat if you have any questions about the Poker Atlas Tour that's going on right now, any bad beat stories or fun stories that you might have just to share, or just ask me any questions that you might have about anything, and we'll just kind of fill the airwaves with joy and nonsense until we get the stream back up and running. Well, it looks like Eric has rejoined us, or at least his pretty face. So hopefully that means that the internet there is at least functioning. But anyways, got an LOL here from Kiwi Special. It is definitely lollable. Unfortunately, this is not the first time this has happened. But yeah, who's got a question for me? Let's get the ball rolling, shall we?
No doubt. I just got logged back in. We got Cooper working on this to see what's going on. If we are being attacked by some foreign country.
DDoSed by North Korea again.
They don't want us enjoying another great cash stream. We had a awesome tournament last night. The Dallas Duel Poker Atlas Tour was last night, and our very own La took it down.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
102,000 was the first place prize last night, so that was awesome. There's the payouts from last night.
Yeah, 102,000 for Law. How sick
one
is
buy-in
that?
too. I talked to her afterwards, Aaron. One bullet she fired in that sucker, so she turned her $500 bullet into 102,000, just short of actually 103. So great run for her, and of course the stream worked perfect last night for over 4 hours, and we are about 15 minutes into this one, and seems like our stream has already pooed the scrooch a little bit, but we've got our support team on it, and hopefully we will get to it, because we were super excited about this lineup tonight with Randy 3Coin and, of course, Vegas Viet and a handful of our regulars and couple new players, Roy from France and Charlie coming in from our tournament streets. So really sorry that we're kicked off right now, but we're going to try to get back going here shortly.
Yeah, we'll do our best as we sort of wait for some updates on the technical side, but yeah.
Good news is they are still recording out there, Aaron. So all the game that's being played right now is recording, and they're going to probably reset and hopefully get to us in about 14 minutes or so. So grab a beverage, take a bathroom break. Plan on coming back with us in about 15 minutes here, and we'll get this sucker back started for you. But again, sorry that this stream system just kicked us off. So players are still playing, we're still recording, and we're going to try to get this back up here shortly for you guys.
Yeah, so just a reminder to the folks that are still hanging out with us, the Poker Atlas Tour is in full force over there, with the main event now coming up here as we, kicks off to tomorrow? There's what events are today, actually, Eric? Do you have that information?
So right now they've got some satellites for $180 to get into that $1,100 main event. The High Roller is already started. That's a $2,500 buy-in. That is currently going on, and we've got some heavy hitters out there. We got the Castro boys, and I saw Eric Chang is out there, Mr. Slick Rick himself, and a lot of our other big tournament folks. Dusty Smith is out there playing in the High Roller event, so that's going right now. Deuce to 7 finished today. My main man Raj took that down for the second year in a row, so shout out to Raj for taking that one down. Had a couple of players come in and say it just finished just a little bit ago, so exciting though, stuff going on still in this Poker Atlas Tour. Main event coming up, and of course right after that, next month, folks, don't forget, we have the Trailblazer Poker Tour Part 2 coming to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I saw Mallory out there tonight. She's going to be playing in the Trailblazer event series. She's going to be up in Tunica, unfortunately, the rest of this week to go play in an event in Tunica. But so she won't be here for the Poker Atlas main event to, sadly, try to repeat as the back-to-back winner. She was the winner of last year's Poker Atlas Tour, but she's going to be here for the Trailblazer Tour. So your chance to do a little dancing with the Malpal here next month.
Heck yeah. And yeah, another reminder too for the folks that may be interested down and around the Austin area. There's the anniversary weekend tournament, 100K guarantee, as well as a couple of other juicy smaller buy-in, smaller guarantee tournaments. But we've got like a 40K, a 20K, a 10K, all in the days leading up to the 100K that is going to culminate this weekend. So I think there's a tournament perhaps today, tomorrow, and Thursday, something like that. I don't remember exactly. I don't have the screen. I have to look at Poker Atlas, but I can pull that up since got nothing better to do.
That's right.
But yeah, some really great tournaments, and then that 100K guarantee tournament this weekend down here, TCH Social in Austin.
Well, yeah. Sadly, we have turned this into a podcast for the for the time being. So, man, y'all will definitely hit us up in the chat. Let us know if you have any questions related to Texas Card House and these tournament series that are coming up. I got the schedule pulled up right now. Today is Tuesday, the 26th. See what's on the schedule today. So we had the 150 no limit deuce to 7 single draw. It was earlier. We've had a couple satellites already today kick off 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. for the main event. And there is another one for the high roller that started at 5 p.m. So a high roller satellite for $400, and that'll try to get you into the $2,500 high roller event. That's over at Las Colinas.
Very cool.
Another satellite at 7 p.m. So in about 30 minutes, they're going to have one here. That is going to be Satellite D. $180 can get you into that $1,100 event. So that's what's going on today. And I did mention again that event 10, the high roller actual event, did start today. So there are flights for that already going on. Or is that just a one shot deal? Aaron, you played in the high roller event last year, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Yeah,
was that
just
a
one day.
Was that a 1 day?
1 day tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
So interesting that they have a satellite going on to get you into the high roller. Oh, that's the PLO high roller. Excuse me. Now that makes sense. So the 5 p.m. Las Colinas high roller satellite, it's to get you into the PLO, not the actual high roller, which is currently going on. So that's why we got all those heavy hitters out there in the field today playing in the high roller event. A lot of, like I said, great tournament players are playing in that. It's a big, juicy buy-in. Do you remember what the payouts were last year? I know it was Steven, Mr. Delivery, and Harvey, I believe, that battled for that one.
Yeah, Harvey ended up winning it, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, it was a really fun tournament. We had just an incredible table. I mean, it was me, it was Slick Rick, it was Harvey. Harvey ended up eliminating me from the tournament, and yeah, a couple other local players as well. It was a great time. Unfortunately, I came up just a little bit short of the money, but yeah, super fun tournament. I don't remember exactly how much first was. I feel like it was in the 30K range, something like that. Maybe 12 buy-ins, or perhaps it was a little bit more. But I know that at the $2,500 price point, it didn't have a very large field. It was 30 some players, or something like that. 40 players maybe.
Man, Brandon Wilkins, you just joined us at the perfect time. You're going to help us get this thing back up and running, as currently we are in podcast mode because the feed, as it gets sent out from our room here to wherever it gets delivered, just cut off on us. So we'd really like to kick it right in its unit, but we're going to figure it out and get this thing back up and running, let's hope, because we've got a great lineup tonight. Like I said, we've got Vegas Viet in town from Houston, and 3Coin back home, but of course in town from Lord knows where. He's been everywhere doing his thing. He said he was going to bring the stanky stank tonight. Never know what that means, but always fun to say.
That's right. He gonna do what he do.
Yeah, absolutely. Poker Monkey joining us. Y'all give us a little good juju out here in the internet space, because we're trying to get this stream back up and running. I swear we're being sabotaged. Yeah, DJ Danny Chin is on the stream, and we were ready to see him and Vegas Viet and some of these other folks get after it. Especially we got a guy coming in from France, Roy, who's one of our new players, Z-Fish's buddy Roy, and he's out there on the table, unbeknownst to him, getting recorded but not streamed at the moment. So we're going to get that rectified best we can. So y'all feel to talk a little trash or ask some questions in the chat. Let us know what you think and what you're drinking tonight. It is Tuesday at about 6:30 p.m. Somebody out there has got to have something good to eat or a hot toddy in their hand. Aaron might have to go crack him one, right?
Yeah, that's right. Poker Monkey here sharing some info. The last 2 sessions, a 2-5 got smoked for 1,000, but then made a comeback and left up a couple hundos. What a crazy game. Yeah, the deeper stack games will be like that, right? It's like, you know, you get stacked in 1-2 or something, and it just doesn't quite feel the same. You're just like, oh, I lost a buy-in, whatever. But once you go up to 2-5 and you get felted, it does feel like a much longer road to come back from, but certainly possible, and you can always win bigger pots if you can get felted for bigger stacks. So congrats on making the comeback, and hope you have some more luck and perhaps a nicer start in your next session. All right. Well, still just about 45 of you folks hanging out with us. Do appreciate you guys sticking around as we sort through the technical issues. Once again, just a reminder, we are resetting the delay, or rather the delay has been reset many minutes ago. And so I want to guess that we're something like T-minus 5 to 6 minutes or something from getting the reboot on. So if all goes well, we'll be back in the game here before too long. Malpal joining us in the chat. What is up, Mallory? How are you? Here you're off slaying some dragons in Tunica, trying to come home with another trophy, hey? Ooh, in the break room getting a massage. Okay, not slaying dragons and not in Tunica. Well, fantastic stuff. It's a good way to get loosened up before you go and slay dragons, you know? Best of luck to you out there, and be checking the old Instagram post to see how things are going out there. Hopefully you have some success.
Yeah. If this happens again, we have to cancel it. What are our options?
All right, super. Yeah, dude, I need a massage myself. My favorite massage therapist was here yesterday, but I missed the window to get on her list, and I just got here a little bit too late, so she was finishing things up and had to pack up and skedaddle. So I am definitely in need of an adjustment myself. Hey, Sassy, what's going on? Welcome in. We are working through a little hiccup. Should hopefully have the stream back up and running in the next 5 minutes or so. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, Tunica next week. Okay, great. And yeah, definitely excited for the Trailblazer Tour. Super pumped to have Trailblazer numero 2 on the horizon. We are exactly 1 month away from the first events kicking off in September, so really excited for that as well. All right, what's the update, Mr. Eric?
Well, we're looking like 3.5 minutes. We're going to say prayers for 3.5 minutes, and voila, it may appear. That is what we want to have happen, and if we don't, we may have another pre-recorded stream that we will be doing. So we will have something, hopefully, to show you guys and gals tonight. One of the other streams that we literally had this almost same thing happen to that we were able to get recording on, but we are going to try to get this one back up and running. And sounds like we may have a new streaming service coming in the future, because this situation has happened far too often, and it seems to only happen on Tuesday nights. So somebody out there in the world just doesn't want us to stream our badass Tuesday night cash game stream, And this one tonight was definitely going to be a doozy. Already started off with some good hands and obviously some players that we were really interested in seeing play tonight. I mentioned Vegas Fiat, 3-coin. We got Carlos in. We got John. I mean, it was just going to be a really fun one, 3 coins. So we will see if we can get it on in just a couple of minutes. And, yeah, that is the plan. So bear with us. Thanks for tuning in. I don't think I sent out anything on the socials, thank goodness, about this, but may have to redirect a little bit and add some new faces if we have to do an older stream. But thank y'all for bearing with us, what seems like to be far too common of a thing. But we're going to get it rectified because we really enjoy bringing you guys these streams on Tuesday nights, especially folks that love cash games and just seeing the big action. This was no doubt going to be one of them. So 12 notes, we are still trying to get this fixed in just a couple of minutes. We're going to reassess, but it could come back in just a couple of minutes. So we're kind of counting that down, and we will have an answer for you shortly.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, though, 12 Notes. Hang out with us for just a couple minutes, and you'll have your answer one way or the other.
Malpal is in the break room getting a massage. Probably ready to come running out here and karate chop some folks, but unfortunately, we're not the ones that food the Scrooge here. It is our restream folks, so hopefully we get that situation taken care of.
Yeah, if there was a little treadmill that I could get my little hamster self on and, you know, keep things moving, I would do it. But, yeah, not up to us.
Our co-commentator, RJ Dupree, the Dupe Show, has joined us and said, hey, he needs chat points anyway. Well, you could have got those with a badass live stream going, but instead you're getting the Aaron Money McAvoy and Sleazy E podcast. We're going to do our best to keep you folks at least semi-entertained and keep your hopes alive. Sometimes
Let's see if I can earn some chat points. Let's see.
Sometimes you wish in one hand and something in the other.
Hey, you got my money back.
I don't have a whole lot of points, but we're going to see where we're at. I'm guessing 5, Aaron.
That sounds right.
Six.
Ooh, 6? Big baller, dude.
Yeah, solid 6, baby. Uh-oh. We've got video, folks.
Let's go.
Well, we had video. Okay, we got video again.
All right, so jumping into the middle of hand number 16 here, 2,700 in the middle, and 3-coin here is going to get looked up light. The pair of 8s are good. Danny going to ship a nice pot.
Brandon Wilkins wanted to see some Danny Chin degeneracy. There's that beautiful $1 million smile. Little chin music for the Danny Chin.
I'll take a massage too.
Just call you down with a pair of 4 here. He just call you down with a pair.
All right, folks. Well, we are back, at least temporarily. Hand 17, so we missed a few. You can see Carlos is currently up a good chunk, so unfortunately for him, we didn't get to see the big win he took down to get to there. But
actually, we did. We got to see him win the big
Jacks.
one off of John.
Yeah, Jacks versus the Ace-9 there. Okay, so yeah. Let there be stream. Let's go.
No, Randy not stacked yet. He did just lose one there trying to bluff his opponent, Danny, but not down to the felt. We'll take another peek at the profit and loss as Taylor has been doing the Lord's work and keeping track of all the action in our absence. But, yeah, we'll get caught up and we'll get the lay of the land here momentarily. But hand number 17 underway. Randy going to limp from under the gun. Danny will make it 150. John calls. 3-coin will certainly be putting in the call. And we'll take a flop 3 ways.
I really like giving it away. That's really what happened. It just happened.
That was a soul read right there. Jeez.
A lot of bad blood.
I see it. Horrible. Gotta be. Can't be the first time they played together, that's for sure.
Randy says, can't stand it, which we know is not true. Randy loves everybody.
Is that something you do with my skin color?
All right, check over to the original Razor Danny. One over card, the King of Spades, definitely a candidate for a C-bet and a barrel down, depending on some particular turn cards.
I definitely do. When y'all want to start the net thing? Huh?
Maybe next time.
How much is the bet?
200.
1,000. Sorry about that.
It doesn't look like Danny's going to get a chance for that, as the check raise comes in for a bit too much.
So you get about it.
All right, we got a little Team Scott love in there from
Oh,
Betaju.
you raised it?
Saw his lovely daughter was out in the room tonight as well. Didn't get to say hi, but hope she's running good, whatever she's playing tonight.
And then it goes into, you can either have it in one splash spot or you can have 2 400 spots.
Yeah, but let there be stream. We are glad to have this sucker back on and running.
Nip button's coming out.
Charlie, you good? Get out here. Everybody, you got
At the
it?
end of the Nick game.
You good?
That went hard, you pay $800.
Just make sure you're in.
Card.
Yeah, just need it.
All right, hand number 18. Here we go.
Yeah. Once
No, show the hand.
as soon as you get anything, you're done.
But after you win when you're waiting, once you won one, you're good. And you don't remind me of the show.
Yeah, don't like anybody.
Alright, down to 10 here, be quarter here.
And I heard it was our boy Vegas Viet who was saying, let's get this thing going. He wanted to see these net buttons get out there. Shout out in the chat to Roger Colbert, Treewind. Quite the name there, my friend.
But you do have to show.
All right, Danny opens to 200. First hand of the knit game. Going to get called in 3 spots. And a safe flop for the jacks. 3-coin connecting with the pair of 7s. But it does check over and around to Vegas Viet, who's like, well, if my 2-pair is good now, it might not be good if all these people see a turn card. So let's take a little stab here. 325. Try to thin the herd. 3-coin is in there. Now back over to Danny. Is he going to spring the trap? And for how much?
There is your answer. And quick dump from Vegas Viet. What's 3-coin going to do? He's got top pair on the board. Just lost a big one to Danny. Got looked up super light.
Yeah, this is for a sizable chunk of his remaining chips. So 3-coin pretty much has to decide if he's going to play this one for all of it or not. And it does indeed find the fold button, and luckily for him, he did, because the jacks were well ahead. All right, so profit and loss here. We did get to see that hand between John and Carlos. Now we've seen some between Danny and 3-coin. So it looks like we didn't really miss a whole lot, at least as far as the chip counts are concerned.
Randy's going to add on 2K, they said. Well, glad we got this sucker back up and running, because really excited about this lineup tonight. Definitely lost some viewers while it was down, but we got it back up and running. So thank y'all for bearing with us on this Tuesday night. Yeah, Poker Monkey, I was saying the same thing earlier. Played some 2-5 with Benham here recently over at Las Colinas. Had a great time with him. Always such a friendly guy at the table. Speak of the devil. Big grin on his face there. Oh, here we go. We have a 3-bet, Aaron, from Charlie with the 10-6 of clubs. He's run into it maybe a couple times here. Both Roy and Danny with big slick.
Yeah, Danny playing this one very cheekily. So he figures that if he just calls the open, this is sort of inducing someone to squeeze from behind, because he doesn't have his nit button, so he doesn't really need to attack. Like when he does put in the 3-bet, it shows a lot of strength, so just calling keeps his hand very disguised and sets up his opponents for the squeeze. Of course, little does he know that Roy has the exact same hand.
All right, Rip City.
Yeah.
Can we call him Rip City Roy?
Rip City Roy, I like it.
Doesn't have the French kind of accent on it, but he might enjoy that nickname.
I presume Danny had in mind an idea of someone will 3-bet and I will do the 4-betting, but it's Roy doing the 4-betting, and for an all-in to 5K plus. Still don't think you can do anything other than get your chips in there, which Danny will indeed do.
And Charlie and the Ducks go wah, wah.
The first one,
Or whack,
the
whack.
first board wins.
They're out of there.
All right, is anybody going to cooler the other? Oh my gosh. Danny free rolling.
I have same hand.
Is it Ace King?
Yeah.
Ace King winning so far.
Ace King is currently good.
Okay, so chop, so nobody gets
No net.
Nobody gets hurt. Nobody loses the nit button.
I've been sick. Right? 4 balls.
And it'll be safe for the second run out as well.
Yeah.
Chop it up evenly.
Just call them what? You still lose the pot. They got like they won't fold. They're not folding.
First hand.
Yeah, they're not
We're
folding.
gonna chop
that's what
up
I'm saying.
that Charlie money.
I was saying, yeah, I didn't have to.
Oh yeah, you didn't have to.
10-6 of clubs would have rivered a flush draw.
All right,
What can you do?
all in possession of nit button still. Because Danny had already gotten rid of his, right? Yeah, Danny's got rid of his, so he's in good shape.
Trap it up.
Yeah, if I'd have scooped, if I'd have just called.
Yeah,
He
come
trapped
on.
you. He just
If you're not familiar, the nit button game, all the players get one of those red buttons.
He had you completely fucking
Trying to keep people from playing nitty tonight.
He had one.
As you win a hand, if you win the hand and of course show your hand, you must show your hand, you can get rid of your nit button.
Forgot.
And the last guy, or well, guy in this case, but if we had ladies on the stream, guy or gal standing would have to pay out a penalty, $100 a head for all the other players at the table, and usually they'll just put it into a splash pot.
All right, another battle of nit button holders. King, queen versus 7-4, neither player connecting with the board. Check, check, free turn card.
Behind you, that's
No improvement. King high is still far and away the best hand. But Charlie is going to take a stab now here on the turn. Doesn't really get to rep that much, but Venom quickly making the call with the king high, and he will be rewarded with a card that will make it very unlikely / impossible for Charlie to win this hand, but he will try for a big overbet. Ooh, smashed. 1,400 for Venom. Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's the right sizing to try to put in a big bluff, but he ran into wrong guy and wrong card because he smashed that river, and Venom taking down over 1,800 in profit right there. Charlie looks like he might be going a little deeper into the well. Add on some more cash money.
Yeah, and with that pot right there, Venom is now going to scooch his way up to pole position.
Duck, you want this or you want the one case?
We definitely know one young lady in the chat who's excited about that. Venom's biggest fan.
I think we got it.
Please take care. I'm sorry.
Do you want
Don't
your
worry
back
about
or no?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna win. Get 2,000. Let me get $2,000. Check.
1 second.
All right, 3 ways to a flop. Pair of jacks for Roy, currently in the lead.
No, I didn't do anything. I screwed that. You're
Carlos, that's on you.
I saw this and thought it was the button.
Carlos has an act.
Carlos's little
Saw him check, so I checked.
gadget or whatever that is.
No, it's all right. I'm not angling. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, shout out to Kevin, our dealer. Almost didn't recognize him without the big old beard. Very recognizable guy, though. He's got a big red beard when he grows it out.
So Carlos here leading the turn with an airball draw, but Roy, pair of jacks with the threes on board. The king is kicking, so he will make the call. And Brick River, neither flush draw completes, no straights complete. And Carlos is loading up a big one in the chamber.
Yeah, and I think if Roy was somebody who played a lot with Carlos, maybe he has watched him a lot because he's a friend of Z-Fish, so maybe he watches our stream. But Carlos not known to really get super out of line with bluffs. He's coming with one here.
The fact that there are two flush draws that have missed, as well as the flop straight draw, and I believe it was check, bet, call, then lead turn. Like, it's a bit of an awkward line from Carlos. So if Roy can sniff this out, he's going to win a nice pot and get rid of his knit button. But it is a little bit tricky to decipher what's going on here. Roy's definitely working this one through, though. Does find the call, and he is good with the jack. Let's go. Well played, Roy.
Man, I just know y'all don't fold here.
Viet really loves seeing that. He says, oh, yeah, now I know you guys don't fold here.
I think I need to go back to Houston.
They fold over there.
They fold over there. Y'all make some good calls here. I'm impressed.
We don't like to fold. We're just curious.
Jeez. Betting
He said,
all
we're just
these
curious,
things.
Scott did. We just want to see what you got.
Yeah.
Show me if you're full of it or not.
That's how other people would think about it.
Yeah, really well played by Roy there. I love to see it.
That's one hell of a call there.
All right, limping is pimping. But Roy is going to have none of that from the big blind. Squeeze City. Benham with the same hand, different suit. He's going to make a call, which will bring Charlie along. And here we go. 3 ways to a flop. Top pair, 10 kicking for Roy and Benham. It is a gut shot for Charlie, but it'll be pretty tough for him to find his way to a turn card.
Always fun to watch some of these hands when players have the same holdings and they actually do flop something. See if one can bet the other one off. Same hand.
Ooh, a little free roll action here for
That's
Roy
right.
now. Yes, that is indeed a spade on the turn, not the 7 of clubs. So we'll get that sorted here in just a second. But half pot here. Continuation from Roy. This is starting to get a little bit awkward for Benham. Of course, there are some front door diamonds. Now the turn spades. He has neither of those, so really can't be going anywhere. But yeah, this is getting a little bit uncomfortable as he is now in pure bluff catch mode. Flush does get there. It's not the spades for Roy, though, and this is now tables turned, a little bit awkward for Roy, as Benham could definitely be playing a diamond flush draw in position as played.
Benham's like, you play that trash.
Nice little mini slow roll. Love
Yeah.
to see it. You hesitate for just that brief moment, like, oh, you got it. At least half, and then you turn it over. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. So not to go too far down the rabbit hole, but we were talking fantasy football last night, and you know, not quite 24 hours have passed. Did anybody hit you up today with any trade offers?
No,
straight away?
I actually poked around a little bit at you know, some of the options I had and some of the teams that I may be interested in pulling the trigger on. But no, we still have that kind of grace period right now where we can still do some adding and you know, dropping if we so choose, if we weren't happy with some of our, you know, probably later picks. But yeah, I'm gonna maybe let the dust settle for a few more days and maybe even go into the first couple weeks and see how the squad does.
Yeah, I'm always sort of the wait and see kind of thing. It's like, unless I'm just completely horrified by what has transpired during the draft, which thankfully has really only occurred, I think, once, and it was early on in my sort of fantasy football career. But we'll come back to this as Scott has got the birds. He's on the button with a nit button. This is prime time for a squeeze.
The unfortunate, it's on me, I raise. Always, in my experience, a big time tell of strength, but sometimes you just kind of do it by accident, and yeah, players get to see it because the nit game is on. Shows the birds. But yeah, sometimes you look down at a big hand and you just kind of you're too focused on what you're gonna do, and then the dealer's staring at you and you're like, oh shit, it's on me. Here we go with my raise.
Anyway, so yeah, no, I think that just waiting it out and kind of seeing how your squad performs in the first couple of weeks is definitely the way to go. I've always been kind of perplexed by the folks that are instantly, like, post-draft, trying to, you know, put trades in and stuff, and you're like, damn, dude, like, yeah, don't even need to see how they play, you know, week one. Just like, let me get some new guys.
And looky here, Scott wakes up with another big hand, but it's immediately to his right, Carlos, who actually opened with those same birds. Aces for Carlos. Ace king for Charlie. What are we doing here? Kevin is killing him.
Yeah, Charlie just running it into it here so far. He's had a couple of ill-timed bluff attempts, and now it's just, oh, you have aces when I have ace king. Sweet. This
Good
is
fold.
a fun game.
You see Scott pat himself on the back right there. I know you saw that, Betaju.
And virtually drawing dead, and there it is, confirmed on the turn. Runner does not come through, and this is going to be a massive double up for Carlos. As we'll spend some time counting down his stack to get the double up, but yeah, this has been a real challenging start. Just 3 orbits in, and Charlie has kind of just gotten stepped on repeatedly.
I've done play?
I've got about 400.
Oh, it's a quarter game. Okay, yeah.
What about all mine? I got a bunch of
No, starting like if you had 405 and it's only 400.
I guess you're coming here next. Coming down the table.
All right, well, we're having a laugh amongst ourselves, and we're just going to put it out there because I want to, but I really do think that Roy is incognito tonight. He's telling us his name is Roy from France, but that is Serge Tonkian from System of a Down in our seat 7 there. And go ahead and sing the opening lines to yourself if you want to, because we've put it in our group chat. We are all now singing Chop Suey, but Roy definitely does look like that old handsome fella that is the lead singer of System of a Down. So we might call him Surge tonight, we might call him Roy or Rip It Roy, but either way, glad to have him on our stream, and I hope we get some friends and family from over in France that are watching him play, and appreciate that pretty damn cool comparison, if I will say so myself. Big fan of System of a Down.
Yeah, they're sort of a timeless band too. They're
very unique.
Oh, it's his friend. It's his friend.
Yeah, good music all through their career. So yeah, after the damage done to Charlie, he does add right back on, gets right back into the mix, and it's going to be an all-in from John with his relatively short stack. I think we're going to get a count on this. It's going to be a little bit more than what we see on screen, but pocket fives are the best hand right now.
Oh, so you know him from before, right? I see. Y'all know each other?
Oh shit, I'm over here. I thought you were. I thought you were thinking. Raise the 3K.
But nobody can replace him.
Oh, so Viet makes the call with the pocket fours, and he's up against like the one hand that he would want to be up against.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Sure enough, Carlos would have flopped it and improved even further on the river. But John will get a nice double up. That'll get him out of the net game.
Yeah, gotta love seeing that. Somebody says 2 pair, and you've got 5s. Don't ever fold your hand thinking you're beat. Turn it over, because they might just have the 3s or the 4s that you could beat there. Yeah, 12 Notes saying he saw System of a Down open for Limp Bizkit back in the day. Yeah, I got to see them as they got just a little bit bigger. 2001, the Pledge of Allegiance tour. That was Slipknot, System of a Down, Rammstein, Mudvayne. A band I really liked called American Head Charge was also on that bill. But yeah, good old-fashioned nu metal back in the early 2000s. That was a good time. Be going to those Ozfest tours and stuff like that. I definitely can't believe it's been that many years ago, 20 plus years.
Seriously. Yeah, those were the days, though, back when we were just wee little pups.
Just a wee little lads. You were definitely a wee little lad in 2001, though, weren't you?
I'm not used to having this much.
Yeah, I was middle of high school.
That's right.
Sure. Yeah, I went to Warped Tour, and I honestly can't even tell you the bands that I saw there anymore. Like, it's been such a long time, I don't remember who we saw. But yeah, but it was awesome. You know, had a great time, and it was all bands from that era. All right, so Carlos now fresh off of the stackings. He's up 8,000 here in the early goings.
Yeah, just missed out on another big one there too with his King Jack, but he's running good. Scott happy he dodged a big bullet there with the pocket jacks.
Things are on the
way that board ran out, that might have been difficult to get away from had there not been another raise and a jam there.
Now that they live in there full time, you know.
I mean, they were living there for 3 months. I was in there.
Yeah, but the day changed.
Yeah.
What's going on? Handsome Andy joining us in the chat says, I don't know about these commentators. Kevin is a superstar dealer. Show him some love and smash the damn like button. Normally Andy says, you bums after that. Thank you, Andy.
Where does Seabot come from?
I bought him in Destin, Florida.
All right, the pocket fours are really going around, but they have not found a set yet. This flop is no exception.
Yeah.
There are 5s for Carlos, who is the best hand.
Well, I tried to get him to come back to Texas. He said no, he liked it. Now that they're cleaning it.
Sounds like an appreciating answer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it.
All right, no improvement on the turn. Venom
Shows
is
the nuts.
gonna bet.
Look, you're, hey,
Yeah.
you've got about a minute.
Gets the better hand to fold, right? Gets the 5 to fold.
That's right.
How about this?
How did he know? Boy, if you guys want to watch a really fun final table, Aaron, I've still been thinking about some of those hands from last night and just some of the wild plays and just kind of oddball strategy we saw in that final table last night with 102,000 on the line, you know, first place prize. That was a really fun final table. So if you guys want to go back into the TCH Live catalog from last night, check out that final table. Dusty Smith and Law were definitely the headliners. Second place, though, went to Austin Hedden and actually had a great run as well. So go back and check that out and see what you think.
Yeah, that was really a lot of fun. And, yeah, some incredible hands. And some big falls from grace as well as, you know, Philly came into the final table as the chip leader, ended up going out in 8th place, so a pretty dramatic fall from the chip lead. Then Dusty also up there, you know, as one of the top stacks. Her and Law basically had all the chips with 4 players remaining and, you know, ended up busting out in 3rd place when it seemed all but certain that we were going to get a heads-up match between the 2 ladies. But, yeah, just sort of ran into some very unfortunate spots that took her down. But, yeah, super entertaining final table. Handsome Andy wants to know if I'll be up there for the Poker Atlas Tour. Don't think I'm going to be able to make it up there. I've got some prior obligations this coming weekend, so if I were to go up there and bag chips for day 2, that would put a damper on things, so just don't think I'm going to be able to swing it. But best of luck to you if you're firing in the main.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be a good time. We'll miss you, Aaron, but we know we'll get you probably for some action in the upcoming. What is it? Why am I stumped for the next tour that's coming? September.
Trailblazer Tour.
Trailblazer Tour. We'll have an opportunity for some Aaron Money McAvoy chippies.
That's right.
Hell yeah, getting some love for American Head Charge right there. Throwing out some lyrics. One of my favorite songs of theirs. Good stuff, Wyatt Earp.
Vegas Viet here is going to power one through Carlos as he was reaching for chips, and Carlos just surrendered on the river without even seeing the wager. At least that's what I saw. Perhaps I missed something, but Viet is going to get rid of his knit button, and just like that, we're down to heads up between 3Coin and Charlie for knit game loser.
I'm telling you.
Oh, I wish that club had
Club,
got
I
there.
knew it.
I wish that fucking club had got there.
I knew it. When you pulled that card, like, ooh, lucky the club didn't come.
But now I know why it didn't. You had 2 of my
Yeah.
outs. I had top pair too. I jack 9 club.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's not like.
Here's the aces for Vegas. Aces and 4s, those are the pairs that have been going around so far. Charlie makes the call, going to try to win a hand and not lose the knit game. 3 coins out of there, so he's the only one in the running for it. And he is going to pair his 8. We're not sure what the other card is at the moment, but this could be quite dangerous for him as Viet has the overpair.
That's right, Smudge. Although he did say he may have to go back to Houston because these guys up here don't fold.
Well, tremendously unlikely that Charlie has 8-6 as it's the 6 of hearts there on the turn. Viet is going to check it over on this turn card as he's just kind of going into, all right, well, if you want to build the pot, I can call, but I don't need to build it any further.
Hello.
But how about a river top set? That feels pretty good.
Didn't even need it.
It gets big.
We presume, right? We don't know what Charlie has, but it seems unlikely that he could have whatever it is that would have been ahead of aces. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter what Charlie has. If that 8 of hearts is indeed
Oh,
correct,
no.
he is cooked.
The bling is blinging. The bling is blinging, Aaron, but it doesn't matter. Viet has the goods here.
Oh, and it's going to be so devastating if Charlie has pocket 8s here somehow. I mean, I will just be sick for him, but who knows what this play is with. Wait,
Okay.
what?
That
Oh,
is a
the
card
cards got
read
missed.
error. Yeah, goodness. We would have never let Viet live that down, but he definitely didn't have aces there. Charlie actually had the ace of diamonds, which was showing to be in Viet's hand there. As those cards get pitched over those card readers, it must have scanned and thought Viet had the ace to go there. Wow, so 2 pair for Charlie. We thought he was cooked.
Yeah, that looked real bad for him.
It surely did. 3 coin is going to lose the nit game and pay that penalty. Splash the pot there. Looks like maybe 400 in this first one, and he'll do the other $400 into the second pot, next hand.
I think all 8 is out there right now.
You're right.
Yeah, all 8 is in there.
So we do have the full $800 penalty out here right now.
We also had an add-on from 3 coin. Not sure if that made it to Taylor in the booth, but hopefully we'll get those chips added on for his stack in the system. But yeah, an extra 800 in the middle means it's time to open a little bit larger. Vegas Viet going to make it 325 to go. And Charlie looking at a couple of black 6s.
Hand number 30, he had a bunch.
Oh wow, 3 coin looking down at the ace king offsuit on the button.
Y'all know I'm scared after death, but I raise.
Oh, this is a small raise. I thought he would just rip it all in there, perhaps. I know he did add on some money, but perhaps a larger size and
Yeah.
announce something like, that's my 800, you know, whatever, I'm going to get it. But
Yeah. Yeah, that's his 800 out there, plus the money sitting in front of Viet and Charlie. And yeah, now they're like, well,
I mean, for that price, right? Like he's kind of invited them along for the ride. Viet has kind of exactly that hand that's like, well, for 600 more, yeah. I guess 675. But Charlie should be in there as well. I mean, he knows he's going to need to hit a set, but if he does, he's got a real good shot at stacking one of his opponents.
he's just doing it. Look at this. He's putting it all in. Might as well throw the bling in there with it, because we're going to dance.
Yeah, this is enormous. And Viet now is like, I've got 1,000 invested, and
What did Nick say?
I
What did Nick say?
can get all of my chips in against these guys right here.
Shout out to our
Connector.
boy On Tilt Nick. Randy was just laughing with Danny and kind of quoting him that one time he said, yeah, I'm just playing over here at a little chicken shit live stream. These boys showing him this ain't no chicken shit stream. They're getting it in.
The crazy thing is that Viet is actually in a pretty damn good spot here. He's got overcards that are live to the pair of Charlie. Like, if he could see the cards, he'd put his chips in there. That's how incredible this hand is.
Back down, look. There was a
I think he should just be putting it in there no matter what. It feels awkward, but like, let's go.
He's going to. Yes!
Yeah.
Here we go.
What are those aces?
A little less excitement in turning over the 6s, but he is ahead. Let's see if Viet turns his 9-8 over, or if he's going to hold on to it until he has more information about the board.
What just transpired here, folks? That escalated quickly.
3 coin it. Let's 3-coin it.
You don't want to show it?
Pretty bad.
When I make this, look, yeah,
I don't play with premium.
You know, they force me to open. I have to call.
I mean, I feel like we should go with the 9-8 of spades. I feel like that's the hand that
You realize everybody
came to the conclusion that there's just too much money out there. I've got a beautiful suited connector. I feel like it's gonna just, the gambler here is gonna get rewarded.
I mean, I think he made the right play. I think 3-coin is going to hit and take this one down. But yeah, I think getting your money in with the 9-8 suited here is just like, okay. I mean, we're going to gamble.
42.25. I'll take 42.25 here.
Yeah, don't know where that came from in the chat, but while we do like that humor, let's keep it a little lighter than that. Appreciate it though, Hugh.
Is that one time, guys? Okay, they're going one time.
All right, so let's see if Viet can get there up against the overcards and the under pair. Safe flop for the sixes.
Can Charlie hold?
So
what
far,
a
so
turn.
good.
What a turn card. Oh, they do! Sixes are
super nuts.
good. Yeah.
That turn card was incredible.
Charlie and the Ducks with the scoop. Goodness, yeah, I had to fade all the overs.
Well, the open end is like,
I mean, even another 7 on the river would have sent Charlie to the felt. Goodness gracious, what a hand.
That is the hand of the night so far. Hand number 30, absolutely incredible. And Charlie, who was getting basically treated like a human punching bag by the rest of the table all night,
Okay, I like my hand.
YOLOs it in there with sixes, has the best hand, holds, and ships a $12,725 pot to go up to nearly 15K. And just like that, he's unstuck. Oh, not quite. Oh, he's still down $360. Damn it. But he's close.
He's down $360 after that, but he has got a pile and then some of chips over there. That's right, Panda. Quack, quack, quack. Ship that man the cheddar. What a hand.
yeah, please.
I'll give you some light. Yeah, or Charles got it.
100 straddles on.
And that's why we play poker right there, gentlemen. You play ace king like I do. That's totally. Hey,
Actually, John.
oh, I'm dead.
100 dollars.
I would take his hand. I love it.
3-coin gets ace king back to back. He is going to limp it this time from the cutoff.
Yeah. So is it 100?
100 straddles.
Heck yeah, 60s. Good for you. Hey, I appreciate that when a man plays that.
And no one is going to bite on the squeeze.
Looks like a Bonnie Blue.
Over and around to Viet. Oh, he is going to step in it. Never mind. We're not going to get a free flop.
I'm just testing to see if
And 3-coin is going to get his chance to back raise.
I seen his first day, so I was like, oh, we got the same hand in here, too.
I'll call.
Oh, he's just going to call.
I actually like seeing his first.
We're going to call him 3-coin. He's playing it boy here.
You're actually ahead.
Free tip.
Sorry,
Free tip.
I saw your ace first.
Oh, you don't have ace king?
Two other folks are out of the way, and ace king is good through the flop, but has not connected. Viet takes a peek over at 3-coin stack and is like, okay, well, I'm going to bluff you off of this. Got to do it the right way. Smallish bet here on the flop, and then launch it at you on the turn, perhaps.
I'm all in.
But he's not going to get the opportunity. All in for Mr. Randy 3-coin.
I think I got you covered.
And Viet's like, what is this game? What are you guys doing up here in Dallas?
I was joking.
Randy hit him with, I think you got me covered.
I wish I got 2 over.
Hey, Danny, where's Taco? Where's Taco?
Yeah, no diamonds either, so just nothing really to draw at here. He is going to let it go.
One out says hello.
Again.
Shows the ace king, and yeah, that was one way to lose the additional 700, but no more for Viet, and he is now stuck about 5,400. But 3-coin, even after winning that hand, still stuck the most down, 6,400. Carlos up the most, 6,500 in profit so far this evening. But Charlie, the one who has really yo-yoed all over the place, was super buried at the bottom of the totem pole here moments ago, and after that huge win, 3-way all-in, is now just stuck a few $100. So
That's
huge
right.
comeback for him.
And Charlie's like, guys, neither one of you picked me to win that hand with my 6s. So we should feel like a couple of jerks as he won that monster pot. 6s hold.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely 25% possible. He had a quarter of the equity, but, you know, it sure felt like the other 75% was destined to come in some way, shape, or form. That beautiful deuce of diamonds on the river, man. When you're looking for a brick, that's
Ultimate
the brick you want.
And in his case, specifically, you know, a red one. Red deuce. Red duck on the river for Team Charlie and the Ducks.
Running 2 pair here for Viet. He's going to overbet the river. See if he can get looked up light by someone like Benham with a pair of 9s. And he will.
We're being harassed here. I'm being harassed over here.
Podcast style drama.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Similar. There's Elvira.
I thought she died.
No, I've seen her in a long time. But
Elvira's alive?
She's alive. They said she's real cool, really attacked.
Somehow, some way, Carlos and Randy right now are talking about Elvira. You remember Elvira?
I sure do.
I know. It was, but I mean,
I mean, you definitely remember at least something about Elvira.
Yeah, big hair.
Yeah.
First, hey, you know
She
what?
enjoyed a big
Could be a
pair,
great year for her.
as
Hey,
did
we'll
all
be
of
in the
us
same
who
category?
Yeah.
would watch her
I mean, I
late
can be
night
in both of them.
in our youth.
I've got to have more than one line though. I've just got one in this one.
My next
You
movie
always
is
insist on at least 2 lines. 2 lines. You know, Scott, seriously, when I was in my 20s, I was going to go to LA and just be everything. I may get my SAG card in my 60s. You know, I will have to pay dues from this point forward. You got a movie star right here. Yeah, I know. That's awesome. Have you been in front of the camera at all?
twice. Yeah, this will be one second.
We'll do 5Ks on the table, Dan.
Huh?
We'll do 5Ks on the table.
That's awesome.
All right, 4 players to a flop. Yeah, with the over pair of 10s. And no one connecting with the board. Still no connection here on the tournament.
Oh, you're way ahead. We haven't started
Yeah. We just got to finish the audio.
I've seen it all now. We have a Danny Chen fan group started. The DGen Danny fan saying, "Let's go, Danny."
Let's go.
Gotta love it. I'm a big fan as well.
I've been hearing that your foot play is.
Roy's going to take one down there.
And I see that.
Let's see. So who are our winners so far? Carlos Benham,
My friend, yes, he's a good guy.
Serge Tonkian, a.k.a. Rip It Roy, and the aforementioned Danny Chen. Everybody else needing to do a little bit of work, especially
Oh, wow.
Vegas Viet and 3-coin, who are stuck the most.
Demi Fox is such a world-renowned talent.
Just an hour and 20 minutes into our 5-hour stream. Thank y'all again for joining us tonight. I think Roy accidentally exposed one of his cards.
This is a new slick move here.
He was trying to rub him over the scanner, and he went ahead and showed everybody he's got a niner or a tenor.
Oh, shit.
Tenor of spadesers.
Here goes one of my outs.
All right, Charlie waking up with a nice suited Broadway holding. King, queen of spades.
Charlie and John.
Just gonna tickle the pot for a 3x raise with two players limping for 50. I think I would have appreciated a little bit larger squeeze there from Charlie. As it stands, John and Carlos will come along, and it's top pair for John. Quarter pot continue here from Charlie. John will call, and Carlos is like, could I possibly fold for $125? No, I could not. Charlie gets there on the turn. Top pair of kings now.
Yeah, there you go. King of diamonds.
And Carlos is going to get to see a free river card if he wants it, or he could take a stab with his overcard, gutty, and ace of diamonds, but he'll just happily check it back and find his way to top pair on the river. What a weird hand.
and make it so cheap.
175 on the river. He's like, I don't know how we got here, but I win. And Danny's like, or Charlie's like, yeah, cool. We're right back to this. This is awesome.
What do you have, 10?
It got worse and worser for Mr. John there, who had flop top pair. Definitely ways for those folks to take that hand down. But it ends up going to Carlos for $790 in profit.
I checked the case.
Worse and worser.
Yep, those are words, and they're hard.
Poker bad beats.
Did Randy make it back? He did.
You must have a good hand.
50 in the dark.
50 in the dark. Attaboy. Got the hat backwards. He rode his skateboard to the stream tonight.
Danny out.
I think 3-coin could do a nice kick flip.
His ROI is pretty damn good with me.
Kick flip will break your hip.
I mean, he might accomplish both in the same trick. I don't know.
I'd pay to see it.
I feel like Randy, I mean, he looks like the kind of guy who definitely is capable on a skateboard, but I just don't know if he's actually.
I mean, I'd break my damn hip trying to do that at this age. Goodness.
You better be careful the rest of the way.
Yeah, well, shit, man. Half the time I would try to kickflip back when I was actually a skater, I, fell on my ass. So, yeah, if I did that now.
Things hurt a little more these days. And for longer.
Yeah. There would at least be some psychic damage suffered, as I would be reminded of how not good at skating I was.
Not good for the confidence, right?
I was a really good longboarder. Wow, how about drilling the straight here as Danny?
Something off the wall. Of course.
Agent Danny with the bink.
I was quite good on the longboard going down hills and such back in my old stomping grounds of Durango, Colorado, but yeah, short skate was a little.
All right, even longer straight now.
Yeah, I'll definitely. It's a run good. It's all
The infamous 6-card straight definitely beats the 5-card straight, and also ace high.
Easy peasy for DJ and Danny. So you said stomping grounds were in Durango.
Durango, Colorado. Well, that's where I went to high school, and that's where I learned to longboard. Yeah.
I have spent probably 4 or 5 weeks in Durango of my life. A great place. My best friend who got me into the oil patch and, of course, into this fantasy football league that I'm in. He works offshore on a 21-21 rotation, but when he's on land, that is his home. He moved from Houston with his wife to Durango, and they've started their family there. They have 3 beautiful daughters,
You know, they say that
and I've got to go visit him several times, so I love Durango. Love the downtown area.
Oh, yeah. Steamworks Brewery, one of my favorite spots there in Durango.
Good food, good people. Yeah. Slow pace, you
It's
know.
not supposed to hurt when
Yeah.
you pee, Danny.
No, it's great. I really enjoyed growing up there. And yeah, great place to raise a family. I think that's a good spot to settle down. All right, 4 ways to a flop we go for 150 apiece. Hopefully we don't have too much in the way of misreads over here on the end between Charlie and Viet this time, but time will tell.
It did have a deuce to go with that 3, so flopped a pair, bet it while it's good. Takes one down. Yeah, funny we mentioned skateboarding earlier because when I went to visit my buddy in Durango, we went up to Purgatory and I attempted snowboarding for the first time. And my buddies were like, "Oh yeah, you don't need a lesson. You snowboarded when you were a kid." And it was later in the year too, so the snow was not quite powdery any longer. And
Yeah.
let's just say I made 1 trip up the mountain and 1 trip down the mountain. They passed me probably 7 times while I was still making my 1 attempt down the mountain, and I cracked the helmet. I hit my head so hard on that ice, and decided that snowboarding needs lessons for my, at the time, I think 35-year-old ass.
Yeah, it's a painful way to learn, whether you do it lessons or otherwise. Like, it's
Extremely.
it is not an easy thing to teach your body how to do if you haven't, already skateboarded or longboarded or something to develop that kind of intuition about how to swing your body around. Yeah, you catch those edges and you flip over at like astronomical speed, you're gonna crack your helmet or your skull. Well, so that's a sad story, but I'm glad you survived, and I'm sure you spent the rest of the day in the lodge and had a jolly good time drinking hot chocolates.
Yeah. It was a brutal experience, and I just learned the hard way that being a skateboarder when you are a adolescent or teenager, doesn't really still apply to your balance and your body when you're in your 30s, and of course now I'm in my 40s, so I'll definitely give it another shot at some point, probably.
Okay.
But we will do lessons this time, and it will be powder, fresh powder, not late season. Really felt like just ice.
Yeah, powder definitely adds its own complexities to learning, but it does make it a whole hell of a lot nicer to fall down, which you're going to do a lot of. So yeah, a powder day is definitely recommended. All right, John on the button going to take it up to 600. Given his relatively short stack, I think this is the appropriate size, given the action in front. Benham able to just get rid of the King Jack suited. Is just like, no, not interested. Not enough available to win. And Viet is also eyeing up that relatively short stack. I think his move here is just probably all in. As I'm not sure you can really release the equity of the 8s, and you're just going to see some boards that are ugly, and you're not going to know what to do if you just call. So,
yeah.
Fold or all in.
Does decide to just let it go.
All right, profit and loss. Scott here down New Mexico area code 505. Charlie down double that. John down 2,600. And it's still Viet and 3 coin down, bottom of the barrel. Stuck about a buy-in.
Is that the only area code in the entire state of New Mexico? 505?
They got
Checking my button against you, Danny.
That's smart radio.
I'm telling
they got
you,
another
I'm
one
waiting.
not too long after I left, so or around the time that I left. No, so basically, they should have at least 2 now.
Yeah.
But 505 is like the OG area code. That's what my phone number is still. Yeah, 505. That
So
is
not just an Albuquerque thing, right? That was a statewide thing, and then added another one probably.
Yeah, exactly. It was the whole state for sure, and it wasn't until much later. I mean, it was not that long ago that they got some new ones, or at least one. They may only still have
2.
just 2.
Yeah, you're right. 2007 area code 575 was added.
Okay, that's right. 575. I forgot which one it was.
Yes, sir.
Silly trivia, folks. Now you know. 2 area codes for the entire state of New Mexico.
350 now.
Yeah, it's a pretty big state. I mean, it's nearly the same size as Colorado, Arizona, Nevada. They're all roughly equivalent in size, I would guess. But just very low population density. There's 1 million people in the whole state, basically.
Look, I've done the homework.
I guess now it's probably a little bit more than that. But
Here's the big setup.
King Jack versus Ace 4. Ace 4 flopping pair and a flush draw. 10 on the turn changes nothing, but Danny here is going to put 400 out and be instantly punished.
There's a gentleman I can see off in the distance, off screen. He's on his phone. I wonder if that's him who's got these chats.
Yeah, I thought all two.
Definitely him.
You think it's definitely him?
100%. I mean, it's so certain. I've never been more certain of anything in my life.
I'm thinking it's Hugh. The way he's sitting, it's got to be Hugh.
Those sunglasses coming
Yeah, that's Hugh back there for sure.
Well, Hugh's looking for some dinner suggestions. Costco has really good hot dogs if you're interested.
Nice to
Eat while you
IKEA,
shop.
though. What about IKEA and those Swedish meatballs?
That and a house or two.
If
And
we're
I
going
do-
department store
Your
food,
ROI is pretty good against me.
tough to
I
beat
have to
that.
admit.
Absolutely.
You're like- you're really
Ashley
good with
Hine
it.
joining us. She was with us last night in the tournament. Says the husband was stationed at Kirtland Air Force Base. Called it the land of entrapment. Said you'll understand if you're from New Mexico.
Oh yeah, I've heard that many a time, and it is definitely true. There's
What kind of trapping? What kind of trapping do they do?
well, you find yourself on the wrong side of the law there, because there's there's a fair bit of crime in relation to the population density, so not the most ideal in that sense. But I always assumed that that's what it was about, like being entrapped by the police. But I don't know. I guess that could be wrong.
You got me folding hands.
I was thinking it was one of those things where maybe you get entrapped and you wake up with a wife and 5 kids. They trap you.
I think so. My alternate take on it would be being entrapped by the beauty of the state and not being able to leave. Now, out where Kirtland Air Force Base is, maybe not the most beautiful part of that state, but there are large swaths of the state that are just so tremendously beautiful that if you had an opportunity to move there, why wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, land of enchantment, a spin on. I see it. Perfect.
Yeah, that's their tagline or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about the entrapment, like who actually first coined that, because it was certainly a very commonplace term that people slung around. All right, pair of 5s here on the turn for Benham, as well as the straight draw, but Viet is going to get there. River King.
Yeah, King's been a big river card so far. There's a big river card in the tournament last night as well. One of the wildest hands ended with a King of Hearts on the river.
Yeah, it really is so dependent on what part of town you live in, whether it's Albuquerque, Santa Fe, or whatnot. But
Venom with a light call here, just a pair of 5s.
Yeah.
Pays off that chunky bet there. 21.75 and profit going Vegas Viet's way. So that big old bet made Venom a non-believer, gets Viet paid there. Yeah, go back to that, Aaron, because I've heard what Ashley's saying there, that just for the population, the crime is super high in Albuquerque.
Yeah, but it really depends on what part of town you're in, or what suburb, or even what some of the smaller towns are. And by and large, it's not. I mean, of course, there is some violent crime, but by and large, it's not violent crime. It's
a lot of petty stuff.
It's a lot of property crime and drug-related stuff. Unfortunately, there is a very high sort of drug problem there in New Mexico, and that's always been kind of an issue that the folks there have dealt with, which is really unfortunate. But it all kind of revolves around that, I would say, the property crime being highly related to that. And so it's, you know, it's something you definitely don't leave your car unlocked. You have to take all the precautions that you can to, you know, sort of protect your property. But I never felt like I was in a dangerous place anywhere that I was at, even when I was like downtown or going to a concert in one of the venues that's a little bit off the beaten path. It all feels like, you know, people are going to look out for each other in that regard. But anyways,
you know what they say, Aaron? Smoke brisket, not meth. Always good advice. Smoke brisket, not meth. No mething around.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good, like, little homegrown things back in New Mexico. Blake's Lottaburger, you know? Who needs Whataburger when you got Blake's Lottaburger? All right, jacks are still good. Either player controls heart.
1900 out there. Benham is going to decide to bet now 800. That's going to seem a little sus here to Roy.
Yeah, it's like 40% pot, which, you know, texture changing card, certainly, you know, not like a bad size or anything, but yeah, it also is just like, you don't always have it here. So being in position, the hand as strong as jacks, seems, yeah, like a good spot for a call. Reevaluate on the river. And the innocuous 4 of clubs rolls off.
Benham does slow down, and Roy gladly checks back the jacks.
There's no heartbreaking moment.
Yeah, we've seen Roy navigate these kind of tricky spots very well. I like the way that Roy is playing here. Hasn't had any just like slam dunks one way or the other, but the pots that he has won, he's definitely navigated them well. So
yeah, the one slam dunk opportunity he did have was against Danny, and they just happened to have the same holding. Did have to dodge that heart run out there, as Danny Chin had the ace of hearts. But yeah, really liking the way he's, like you said, navigated some tough spots with the kind of second and third pair type holdings, making the right calls. He definitely looks really comfortable at the table, I will say. It's cold in the room. He's put on the jacket, but he's, you know, looks like he belongs, and playing really well so far. So love seeing that from a new player, often being on stage and having the lights on you and knowing you're on camera and friends and family watching. You know, we've seen some people kind of get a little nervous.
One more, Ray.
Yes, sir. That's why I stayed.
Can you scan those? Thank you.
Roy's going to limp and fold the sevens here to this squeeze from 3-coin out of the straddle. Danny will make the call, gets to play in position, but does not improve. Darren, I'm not so sure exactly how everything works out, but I do believe that the more likes we get, the more likely the algorithm is to push it out. Like that would be my gut feeling.
Oh, really?
So absolutely, help us out. Hit the like button, and let's do indeed get this fine free poker content out to more people on the interwebs. So help us out.
Got a little bit of a grin there on that turn card from Roy as he folded those sevens. Randy having a little table talk with Danny. But yeah, Danny does catch up though, hits that jack on the river. 3-coin letting him get there.
Don't want you to embarrass me again by beating me with a small pair.
This would be a pretty spicy spot to go for a little bit of value. I'd actually really love to see it, but it makes a ton of sense to just take your showdown here. Danny's going to go for 1/5 pot in position, and this is real spicy. Can't even get the 400 out of Randy, though, as he folds the nines.
Does make the correct fold.
And a good try from Danny. Do love that he went for value. Just didn't expect it to be that small.
I hit the river.
All right, that is going to do it for the man, the myth, Mr. Kevin. Kevin with the no beard, doing the dealing for the first portion of our live stream. But that thing grows so fast, he might come back on next week and have a full-on Ronnie beard. Great job, Kevin. And it's Miss Kara joining us. The better half of the Free Panda and Kara pair.
Awesome. Anybody need waitress service I can call for y'all?
I need a couple paralegals.
That was a bad joke, Carlos. As a lawyer, he said, I need a couple pair of illegals. I see what you did there, Carlos.
They're doing 200 this one.
All right, we are going $200 on this PLO flip. About 150 folks tuned in, watching via X, Twitch, and YouTube. Thank you all for joining us, especially those who stuck with us as we had a little timeout to start the show with the stream kicking us off for about 15 minutes. We got the stream back up and running. But glad to have Randy 3-coin with us tonight, and of course Vegas Viet joining us from Houston. Got a couple of first-timers. We got Roy over there joining us from France. And Charlie, who's been on this live stream, just not on the cash game. He's been several final tables on this very table, but he's doing his best tonight. He's a first-time cash player on this big 5, 10, 25 game. Let's see what we're working with here, though. PLO flip. Who's got the 4-5? That would be the Nutter Butters.
I have aces right now.
Set of aces for Scott. Team Towley. There you go. 1,800 smackaroonies being shipped over to Scott's way. Yeah, Randy won the first one. Scott is going to win this one. Little chunkier one. They went 200 apiece, so that's going to be 1,800 in profit for Team Scott. And Towley, his card protector.
We're doing a game, so everybody needs one. Ah. Will everybody pass it around for me, please? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I get one too.
I can't remember when it was, Darren. Thanks for asking again about the hitting that like button for us and subscribing. You know, obviously anything to grow this channel, we're all for it. Texas Card House has been my part-time employer for quite a while now, and I definitely want to give back and help them grow. But we've had a lot of players come in town and visit us just based off of watching our streams. But I do kind of miss the days where you could watch a YouTube video and you could actually hit the thumbs down button. You could see how many likes and how many dislikes. But unfortunately, politics got involved in a lot of stuff, and they didn't like the way that certain people were portrayed with how many thumbs down they got, and pretty sure they talked them into taking that down, but it's neither here nor there.
I think there's a lot to do with the fake accounts and bots and stuff popping up to downvote things for certain reasons as well. That was pretty obnoxious.
Very obnoxious.
Trend. Wow, look at this. Open to 200. Call, 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 call. Everybody is involved with the nit game in effect. And
no Queen 10, but we do have Jack 10 and King 10.
Yeah. In fact, Randy here with the combo draw, gut shot to the King High Straight and the diamonds. He has 50% of the equity.
One bet's 325.
Scott would love one of those last two 10s to hit for him.
I will call.
Got the nutter gutter.
Yeah, Ashley, if you're still hanging out with us, I took my girlfriend through New Mexico on my way to go to Music Fest back in Colorado, as 3Coin is going to connect in a big way here. Makes the nut flush on the turn. And we went to Burrito Spot. We went to the Pantry there in Santa Fe. I mean, oh, the food back in New Mexico. God, it's just so good. It was a real pleasure to be back there and checking it out.
Well, speaking of checking, Randy is going to check the absolute stones. Gets a bet out of Scott.
Scott, I raise you.
Raising out.
And Randy actually says, Scott, I raise you. Calls him by name. Is that a tell, Mr. McAvoy?
I mean,
have you ever been called by your name?
I think they're just friendly. I mean, it could be a tell or something, but yeah, I mean, I've had people do that to me plenty. I mean, if you're friendly with someone and you know them, then that sort of thing isn't too uncommon. But certainly gonna put a damper on what Scott is working on, because, like, I mean, the fact that he folds there and doesn't even try to peel to make the second nut flush is pretty incredible, right? I mean, that's just like...
Uh-oh, he only showed one player. Oh, Randy. Fired in that knit button, and Kara had to let him know he's going to go ahead and hang on to that knit button there, sir, because we got to show the whole table.
Oh, no.
You got to get the rules, right?
I think you're right. I think you are. Agreed.
Little misstep there for Randy, but he did win the pot, so he will gladly take a nice win there.
Yeah,
still trying to get unstuck.
He lost the last net game too, so if that comes back to bite him, that'll be real nasty. But I mean, the game just started, so he's got a lot of opportunities to win a hand before it catches up with him.
Well, and not only did he lose the knit button, but then the hand that ensued after that, right, was the three-way all-in.
The ambiguous part is when
Yeah.
it's ambiguous.
Yeah, where his ace-king did not win. Against the 9-8 and the 6s. Those 6s for...
insane. Dodge the world.
Yeah.
Sassy, what'd you bring us from dinner? Abby's hungry.
Interesting flop here. Top pair for both players, neither controlling a club, so I imagine the pot stays relatively small, but no reason for either player to go anywhere, and this turn card only gives Scott a little extra glimmer of hope, so he can hit a 9 or a 10 to improve his hand.
Check.
Still going check, check.
Check.
And yeah, clean spot for value here on the end. Just about 800 in the middle.
God, I was
See if
just
Danny
thinking
goes
the board
big.
was gonna pair. I said the board paired Scott.
And yeah, very big.
That is
Gets
a
the call.
Pair shot.
Jack queen.
Jack king.
Yeah,
Danny
Danny
Chen down there.
putting on a masterclass of how to get paid the max when your opponent's hand is effectively face up.
Super pro play by DJ and Danny there.
I think you waste your time even getting a college degree. You feel bad about those years?
No. I wouldn't trade those for anything.
That is true.
That's true.
Any of the times I've thought that college was a waste, I wouldn't give back my college experience, that's for sure.
Yeah, those were the days.
Well, Scott had just won the PLO flip and going to give all that profit over to Danny in that one hand there. He's going to add on some chips, though, as he's going to want to battle some of these bigger stacks, including Danny, who's really amassed a large amount of black chips over there. Several stacks, plus some $1,000 chips right in front.
No, $885 total. $885. He added, yes. Sorry. And then C8.
No value in it. It's kind of
C8
check
made it
forward.
150. 9, 1 fold, 2 fold, or I'm sorry, 2 folds.
Scott had some loose chips and added $885, so Kara had to get that sent in to our production team so we can keep track.
Don't forget the 73 cents.
Exactly.
4 players.
There will be tax on this next pot.
4 players.
Okay, wow. We do not have a squeezed pot here. Danny just calling ace-king suited. Trying to sort of set up the same spot that he had earlier in the night, perhaps, waiting to back raise. But we just go 4 ways to a flop, single raised pot, top pair for John. And he's just going to get out of the way.
No way.
Nine hand. Mr. John. Yes, that pot did put Scott down just a little bit. Plenty of time left, though. We're only 2 hours into our 5-hour stream, so I imagine that players will keep adding on, and these pots are going to continue to swell up here. We've already had a 15K pot that went the way of Charlie and helped him get back on track after a couple of really unfortunate early hands. But he's back in business.
Yeah, it seemed like he was involved in just about every pot early on. Now he's kind of taking some time off.
Show me your cards every single time. Half the time they didn't have half the time. Good call.
That's up.
So balanced. I check.
What do y'all think?
They want to come back.
It's going to be adding another daily membership.
Yeah.
I already
Grow the business.
I already asked how often we play.
How much should I give you?
Give me 1300.
Just 5 high for Danny, but he's not going to take a stab at this. But he is going to make the wheel on the end.
Oh, he tries. He tries the slow play. Bid him, not going for it. That was not very professional.
Thank you, honey.
How you doing?
I'm good, honey. How are you?
Andy, definitely one of our faves. He was on the stream a few times a couple years ago, took some time away, and now he's back playing a lot, and playing on our stream. Actually joined me in the booth a couple of times, so definitely big fan. Mr. Chin over there.
Got a game out there for the clothing brand.
Have fun, safe travels. 50 to play. Oh, 100. 100 or 100. Straddle to 100. Thank you. 2 folds. 3 makes it 250. 4, 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds. 9 folds. 1 fold. 3 players.
All right, single raise pot once again. 3 players involved, including Viet out of the straddle with the 6-3-0. No magic happening as of yet, although no one has paired, so if Viet wants to take a stab, he may just get this through. Oh, excuse me, Benham has a pair of kings, so I'm just like fixated on John's gut shot here. Three ways to a river, Viet drawing dead, and no improvement for John.
I'm really excited about it. I really was going to go to California as a kid, and I had a child, and, you know, put it out there. You want to do something.
All right, looks like 6 knit buttons still out there as Viet's little red dot strolls across with his name. So, yeah. Still a ways to go until a ultimate knit is decided. Quick reminder, though, to anybody who is itching for some tournament action, the Poker Atlas Tour full effect between TCH Social in Las Colinas and then Texas Card House in Dallas. The main event will be kicking off here, I think, starting flights tomorrow. Going to be running through the weekend and through Labor Day on Monday. The final table is going to be live streamed on Tuesday, a week from today. Going to be playing for a whole chunk of change up top. Should be 200K or thereabouts.
Absolutely. Last 2 years, it's been, I think, 207, and then last year was 211. So Alex Rendon was our first winner here. Poker Atlas Tour Dallas for 207, and then Mallory took down last year for 211.
How sick would it be if she went for the repeat?
Yeah, and we heard she can't be there, so that stinks, but...
Oh, that's right. It's the Trailblazer she's back for. She has to skip it. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Fortunate for the rest of us, because we want to get out of Mallory's way now. King Dewey for Scott and Team Towley. Let's go.
King high like a boss.
Well, he says, I'm not going to lose this knit game. I don't care.
I just call him PP.
Oh, God.
I saw Kevin down. I was like, dude, are you serious, man? You should let me get harassed up there.
Thank you.
The last deal.
Thank you. 3, 4, 4. 5 makes it 175.
You used to be able to stream out every single time.
Yeah.
6 folds. 7 makes 600. Thank you. 8, 9 folds. 1 fold. 2 folds.
3-bet on the button from Roy. Everyone else out of the way. Back over to Carlos. He's not going anywhere.
5. Heads up.
And a good board here for Roy's range. Second pair here is a little vulnerable, obviously, to any of the ace-X in Carlos's holding, so he'll check it back. And this board is exactly what you want to see when you have 2 9s. Right, Eric?
Oh, 100%, right? Just keeps getting better.
There's an undercard.
Yeah, no need to try to get value when there's 3 big cards facing you, and I think now maybe Roy will go for some value.
That's 225.
Wow. The tickle in position. Roy will show down the winner, and that's 1 fewer nit in the game. It is starting to look like maybe that mucked hand from 3 coin could be coming back to bite him, as there are only 4 players with nit buttons remaining. And he already won a hand, he just didn't show it.
100 throttle.
And there were 4.
All right, straddle on for 100 for Randy. I do like this. Gives himself the last action pre-flop.
7, 9. 1 makes it 300. 2 folds. 3 folds.
John is going to call.
4 folds. 5 folds.
Randy with that suited ace-5, so popular.
And a couple of up and downers here for Viet and John. Squad douche for 3 coin and Carlos.
Yes, sir.
Neither decides to bet that big draw.
4 makes it 300. 5 folds.
Viet the only one with a spade. There we go. So coming in for the raise now.
75.
John has, yeah, I guess he does just have the 1645 or thereabouts. Saw those 2 purple chips. It looked like 3 to me, but I think it is just a pair. So he doesn't really have enough to get fold equity. It's just perhaps rip it in and hope to improve. Or just bow out.
Falling out.
3 coin makes the call with this ace high. Somehow the best hand. And really doesn't want to pair his ace, but a wild play here. Another 10 on the turn shouldn't connect with the check raiser's range at all. Unless they have exactly Queen 10, pocket 6s.
Check.
Yeah, Viet is like, this card sucks for me. Snap jam from 3 coin, and this is gonna work. I mean, he just has the best hand, but like, Viet's like, dude, my life sucks. I can't beat you Dallas boys at all.
I don't have anything like you. I was gonna check raise.
Hard to check raise now. Scott stating the obvious for everyone.
If you fold, I'm showing.
I'm so sure.
I'm showing regardless, I can tell.
I mean, Viet, yeah, he beats Jack 9. And maybe some sort of like funky Jack 8 of spades or something. Oh no, he has the Jack of spades. Of course, that can't be real. It would be so friggin' crazy if he calls it off, thinking he's up against like a queen or something, and then just like loses to ace high.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he would be thinking he could be up against like a pair of 8s or 9s or something, you know, but and then could possibly win with 2 overs and his draw. But
Yeah, there's some options. I mean, the tricky thing is, too, that this pot was quite large because of the check raise on the flop, but Viet is just going to let it go and sees the ace, 5 of diamonds. Like, what?
Of course, I had to pay off calling him. 100%.
he says, I knew he had nothing, but his nothing beat my nothing. There it was, straight from the mouth. That's right. Your nothing beat my nothing.
I knew it. I was like, man, call him.
I tell you, I really have enjoyed watching another stream down in Houston that Viet plays on a lot, and he's definitely one of the ones that I'll tune in just to watch. He's definitely an enjoyable player to watch. Always has a good time.
If he had an ace, he would have called.
I know it's an ace.
Yeah, a very creative player, and
yeah,
like you say, very enthusiastic one as well. Joy to have at the table.
That didn't make no sense. I was like, man.
When he's in a tournament, though, he is like all business. Like, I don't think I've heard, you know, Viet say many more than, you know, just like the necessary words to the dealer or whatever during tournaments. But at a cash table, yeah, he's there to have a good time.
Yeah.
Three red discs still in play. Viet, Charlie, and Carlos. Who's your horse?
I'm gonna take the man in the suit.
Okay, you got Carlos. I'm gonna go with the ducks.
Yeah,
the yellow suit. I feel like Charlie really doesn't want to lose the Nick game, and he's gonna try not to. But you know, some things just happen.
Sometimes the cards do what they do.
Check.
Top for Danny. Bottom for Viet.
A lot of people checking pretty big flops tonight, or having overpairs and allowing people to potentially catch up or gain equity.
Yeah, rainbow flops like this, relatively disconnected, are nice spots for Danny to do things like this with either the options to check raise or to check call, depending on how things play out. But you know, it just uncaps your checking range, which is always a nice thing. Of course, as you say, it does give your opponents an opportunity to sort of make a hand. But the nice thing about having top is that you just don't really have to ever consider folding unless things really go off the rails, like several players get all in. So it's just kind of like, oh, I just have like an easy check call spot. Let someone else bet, and just know what I'm doing every time. Whereas if like, let's say that Danny goes like bet flop, bet turn, gets check raised all in or something, now it's like, wait a minute, this is ugly. Like, my opponent's range is now quite strong.
Yeah, Danny did just have one player to go behind him, which is, you know, one of the more aggressive players. So seen him kind of try to set a trap a couple times today. And that may have been one of them. Nice hand there, though. Danny just building a stack over there.
Hi, honey. Adding on.
He's at the top of the leaderboard, 6.5K in profit through just 2 hours. Not a shabby hourly rate.
Yeah, and kind of wild that we just got like Danny up at 16.5, Charlie 13.5, and then, you know, I mean, 9Ks for Carlos, Roy, about 8 for 3 coin. Definitely not small stacks, but like we have not seen the add-on sort of frenzy to match up to these biggest stacks.
I think I mentioned it earlier, Aaron, when we were kind of doing the podcast when the stream was down earlier, but I want to shout out again my main man, Raj, who took down his second Poker Atlas trophy, not second of this year, but second total. He won last year's Deuce to 7 single draw tournament, and he won this year's, again, the Deuce to 7 tournament, Poker Atlas. So he's got 2 of those big old trophies now in his possession. Pretty cool. Great job there, Raj.
Nice.
Benham gonna just absolutely smoke this flop. Queen 6, flopping trips. Viet is gonna bet and immediately gets raised by Benham, who's relaxed, looking comfortable, got the arm over the chair. He'll take that one down.
Do they actually have face cards? Because I'm not sure what I did to offend her, but it wasn't something horrible.
It takes one good one.
Nah, I didn't make some 5.
Add another 5. Can I get somebody to get the RGI card to finish? Seat 1 is adding on 500. 5,000. 5,000.
There's the one from the guy with the VA out of New York. That is really good. This one.
Okay.
I don't know. I like it.
50 to play? One makes it 150. Yes. This 5,000 is in play for seat 1.
All right, a little extra cheddar here for Viet in the 1 seat as he chips back up and is going to open this one for 150. Going to get called in 3 spots. Carlos closing the action.
4 players.
Excuse me, not closing the action, but electing not to squeeze. He will connect with the top pair, but it's middle pair and a flush draw for Viet.
1 makes it 225. 3 fold. 5 calls. 1 fold. Heads up.
And bingo right on the turn. Just about 1,100 in the middle. Carlos checks it over.
At 525.
Half pot, quick call from Carlos, who is drawing dead. And wow, another ace here on the river. Gin for Viet.
Flush.
As it's going to get a lead from Carlos, 2K, snap call, and a nice big pot there.
Can I get barrels to live stream?
I can just do it. Fine. It's fine.
Whatever you want to give me.
You can take it.
Viet is going to add an additional 5 too. It would have been funny if he was like, no, I think I'm good now after winning that pot.
Adding on how much?
That's not how it works, Eric.
True dat.
$50 to play. $9 folds.
Charlie back on the horse. He's going to raise it up. 225 to go.
It's 225. 4 folds, 5 calls.
Carlos here, he's got a knit button and he just continues to call with these hands, inviting other people into the hand, but no, it's down to just heads up between the two players in the knit game. This makes this for a very interesting dynamic.
Sure does.
And what a flop as well. Both players connecting with the jack. Straight draws for both.
Dun 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 dun.
No improvement on the turn for Charlie.
Check.
Checky, checky, free river card. No improvement once again. Carlos is going to win if we get to showdown. And he's also going to go for value, 350. And it's going to get paid, and Charlie will have to pay the knit tax. $800 is going to be going in for a splash pot.
Well,
You're okay, honey.
my horse.
I know, I chose correctly, you chose incorrectly.
Technically lost, and he won, but he lost for me. Damn you, Carlos, for winning that hand and getting some money back. Just kidding.
Yeah, of course, we only ever choose, you know.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Just for fun, not because we actually want to lose.
Yeah, because we want to have the other person buy Taco Bell, you know. Carlos is back in the profit, though. Nice hand there, 2K in profit.
Technology around these kids or they're bored.
Two, three, four.
Vegas Viet with a nice climb up himself from
100.
throwing the party down there at the bottom of the barrel and working his way back up.
Seven makes it 800.
All right, here comes the big blind squeeze from Roy. 7-5 of diamonds. And some real trashy hands over and around back to Viet. He's got a real one.
Roy, did you see his cards? Did you see his cards? Even if he sees them. Not good.
One calls, 4 folds.
Viet makes the call. And wow, Carlos is going to get involved. He's like, yeah, I'm on the button. I close the action. I'll put some money in there. 2,700 in the middle plus the 800. And what do you know? It's top pair for Carlos. Roy, the bottom end of the gut shot here. And a board that, you know, his opponents are going to have just some like Broadway type stuff, maybe some small pairs, but yeah, it's just a little bit dangerous.
In and out the court.
Yes, that's what
Bet into 2 opponents. Carlos is happy to see it check to him, and he will take a small stab at this, 600 into 2,700.
Yeah, very small stab. He's like, I'll call 6 to hit a 6. And what is Vegas Viet thinking? He's like, that is definitely not my board that I'm looking at. I'd still have 2 big overs.
Yeah, and for this price, not going to pull the ripcord just yet. 4,500 in the middle now, and a 10 of clubs peels off. Straight draws now for all 3 players.
Check. That's 1,000.
Another tiny bet here from Carlos.
7 folds.
And it's like, how do you proceed in these spots? Like, you're getting such a good price, but your hand is just real dusty. Yeah. Can't even call for the 1,000, and a nice big pot there. Carlos going to make 3K in profit right there with the Jack 9-0.
Well done, young man. And there you go. Inching his way up, catching up with Danny right on his heels. Carlos up 5K through 2 hours and 20 minutes. Not a bad hourly rate himself. Not sure what he charges in lawyer fees, but that's pretty nice right there.
Any other drinks, coffee, water, things, sodas? This is cards. Thank you. 2 3 folds.
Aaron, we haven't been keeping track tonight of the amount of 3-coin hats Mr. Randy has swapped out. We used to do that because we would see him almost every 30 minutes swap out hats, but he's got to be on at least number 3 tonight. We've seen that LA Dodger looking hat, this black one. I'm going to say over under 5 for the night.
He also had the hoodie up for quite a while earlier, so it was tough to tell which one he was rocking at any given moment. But yeah, searching for that mojo because he has been mostly treading water or taking damage here so far this evening. Although he has won a couple of pots, just not super recently. Top pair, top kicker going to feel pretty good here, especially after getting called by the middle pair. That now picks up a double gut shot.
That's 1,000.
Overbets the pot here now on the turn. And Roy's like, well, even with all of my perceived equity, I just don't want to put that much money in there.
Thank you.
What kind?
50 to 5. Fold. 4 calls.
So some sort of much you probably way over in your face.
5 makes it 125.
125 is the open. Hijack for Carlos. The ace-queen offsuit.
9 calls. 1 fold. 4 players.
A lot of shared cards here as we go to a flop.
9 checks.
4 ways and no connection.
2 checks. 4 bets 200.
404 pair not found.
5 folds. 9 folds. That is the call. Heads up.
Ace high here.
Check.
Looking pretty good for Charlie, but we'll see if 3-coin continues to barrel. And sure enough, he does, but for a very small size, 1/3.
Calls.
Charlie not going anywhere. River 3, now 2 pair with the ace kicking. Charlie should be thinking he's going to be good here a lot of the time. But 3-coin bets 1,000, so 2/3 pot. This is not an easy call.
That is 12, open up, please.
But Charlie makes it look easy. He puts the 1,000 out there, shows down the ace high, and ships a nice one.
Well played.
Nice hand there.
You're the button, okay.
And boom, just like that, Charlie just down a smidge. Again, he was down super deep pretty early on in the stream, and a couple hours later, he's
Now he's having
right around even, but he's got 15,000 in the stack almost, so he can definitely do a lot of damage to a couple of the other big stacks there, Carlos and Danny.
Yeah, we've definitely got the potential for a 30K pot if 2 of these big stacks get into it.
4, 5 folds. 6 folds.
Go see coach.
Yeah, for sure.
7 folds.
There's a friend of ours that has a
200.
barbecue stand in between Oklahoma City and
1 fold.
great barbecue, Levi. So he has a game also, so we might play down.
All right, here comes the squeeze,
So you just text me today.
I believe. Never mind. Charlie is just going to call.
Yeah, I think so.
Invites John along from the biggest straddle, and sure enough, he will make the call 4 ways to a flop.
Yeah, no, they had canceled the program.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did not. They had no program.
Yeah.
1 check, 2 check.
But you know, they got so much oil money in Tulsa, they probably got can get some players, you know. I don't know that for a fact, but
Yeah, I mean,
it's not a
Brandon,
cheap school.
Brandon will be fine. It's
Yeah.
gonna take a few years, obviously,
Of
but
course. With his energy, I play golf hard.
3 calls.
You know,
you get out there in the 100-degree heat.
dare not, I would.
3 players.
3 ways to a turn. John is going to float this with the Queen-8 offsuit. Danny's still best through the turn. 6s and 4s.
BTC, main game, table 3.
Not sure if he really wants to build this pot much more, but I think he definitely wants to deny some equity. It's like, yeah, if I have the best hand, just kind of go away. And this is a big bet, definitely designed to clear out the equity, which it will do.
Sure did, running good and playing good. D-Gen Danny.
Yeah, I know.
Up a cool 7.6K.
Ironside, he is not 2020 with a knife in the back. 2020 gonna be hindsight justice.
That's a good plan.
I think I forgot to ask you, did you try those 2 new burritos from Taco Bell?
Let's see. The 2 new additions.
The $3 steak ones that they added to the menu recently?
I did. My only gripe always about Taco Bell is going to be the quality of that steak. It's a little chewy. But it was okay. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Top pair versus second pair here.
I don't mean Chewbacca, but he was a little. Hell yeah. I could never do that. Well done, sir. Chewy has entered the room. Says, you called?
All right, bottom card pairs. So now 10s and 3s with an ace kick in for Carlos. He's going to put a little bet out there for 375, and Benham will happily make the call. He's playing the 10 kicker, not as impressive, but a better top pair. And now he gets the king kicker, so never folding is Benham now. And a bit of an awkward spot to turn the 10 into a bluff here for Carlos. As, yeah, you're never getting this through if your opponent has anything, so a little bit tough.
A little bit of a whoopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Nobody voting here.
I will tell you one thing, though, going back to the Taco Bell menu. The classic stacker that they have added to the value menu, one of my new favorite items.
I love that we're getting down to the nitty-gritty to the value menu, because that shows that, like, we're not just, like, every blue moon, like, I might look through a drive-through at Taco Bell. We're we're dedicated T-bellers over here.
Oh, I'm a real believer.
Yeah. Well, I've given up on the Whataburger. If you guys are listening, y'all can sue me all you want. But we're gonna start trashing you a little bit more until you up the quality again. I was a huge fan of Whataburger, and you know what? I've just not had good experiences in probably the last year, and I'm done with you, Whataburger.
Yeah, it's tricky, man. It sucks when it goes that route, but yeah, there's a lot of different reasons for it, I'm sure. But yeah, I can't bring myself to eat at a number of fast food restaurants myself. John here improving to kings and aces on the turn should give him a lot more confidence in the value of his hand, and indeed, he'll bet and take down the pot.
We'll put that out there in the chat. There's 160 of y'all watching. What are the couple of fast food restaurants, throw one or two out there if you want to, that you just feel are absolute ass and you don't know how they still are allowed to even operate? Who do you think should shut down immediately? I will tell you mine. Burger King.
Yeah, I haven't been to a Burger King in probably over a decade. I drive by one every once in a while, and I'm like, you know.
See, you drive by one, right? There's that one outlier. It's like, there's a Burger King over there. What's he doing? Where's the king?
2 raises to 6.
They used to actually have good breakfast. They had these little French toast sticks I would get that were pretty bomb, and they're croissant breakfast. But I just don't know how they survived. They all closed down in Plano, where I grew up, and just don't see many very often. Rana, that's another good one. Jack in the crack is no good.
All right, I thought I heard heads up, but on screen it's showing 3 players in here. I can't imagine Scott actually involved. Yeah, he has folded. So pocket 10's going to flop the overpair to the board and the gut shot. Charlie just 2 overcards. As we've got the MMA and Car Addict joining us in the chat. What is up? Mr. Tony Ferguson. Welcome in.
And now we've got my nephew's
Charlie is going to float. Picks up a gut shot of his own on the turn.
watching every game. I mean, it's been great doing hotel. Oh my God. Yeah.
Could just take a free river card, but is going to bet 2/3 pot. And Carlos. A little bit of a decision here now with the 2 red 10s. I don't think we can fold this hand. Oh my gosh, he does
goodness.
though. Just gives him credit for a pure queen like every time. I don't know.
2,000 plus going Charlie's way. Nice hand there. A couple of those for him.
Wait for the next year.
Yeah, I may have an unpopular opinion here. I just really don't enjoy McDonald's anymore. Like, I mean, the one thing that I could probably go back there and be like, oh yeah, I remember why I got this, is the breakfast items. You know, that little hash brown thing and the whatever the hell, the maple syrup infused frickin' little breakfast sandwich. I mean, they're addictive.
The McGriddles.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
the McGriddle, exactly. But man, like, anytime I, over the years, have been like, you know what, it's late, it's like 1 in the morning, it's one of the only things open, let me just stop. I'll get a chicken sandwich, I'll get a burger or McDouble or something. I'm just like miserable eating the food and the next day. Like, it just doesn't do well for me. So I can't even, I could do without McDonald's.
We will come back to that and print 1, 2, 3. I will definitely answer your question there. We've got a pretty juicy hand brewing here. It's Carlos fresh off of folding those 2 10s, now is going to 3-bet a couple of ladies here.
That's my dad. I had no idea you had a dog that age. I know the little one, you know. She's so sweet. Oh, I can tell. Smiles.
And net game is on this hand, so he will show the ladies.
I'd flick it to you, but that's dangerous.
Oh no, that's okay. I was ready for it this time.
Yeah, so Rana, I'm with you on the. I liked the chicken biscuit, honey butter chicken biscuit from Whataburger when it first came out, but
It doesn't hurt.
I don't know. The last 5 or 6 times I've tried it, you know, it's super late at night after a poker session for me, and it is just like this crusty, overbreaded, you know, not fresh piece of chicken, and the biscuit is hard as rock. So it may just be I'm getting the bottom of the barrel, you know, as they're, you know, ending that batch or something. I don't know. Just bad luck for me, but I've been pretty disappointed with the service and the quality of the food I've been getting from them. But yeah, Jack in the Box definitely, and Burger King is on my list of places I'm like, how are y'all still open?
I haven't been into a Jack in the Box since like high school, and someone was
like actually entered one, not drunk drive-through, but actually entered a Jack in the Box.
Yeah, well, I mean, let alone that. I don't know that I've ever done that. I think we always did drive-through. But someone back in high school was all about their $1 tacos, and I was like, what is so special about tacos from a burger place? And I remember distinctly, like, because it was this huge thing, this person really cared about the tacos, that we went and we got a bunch of them. You know, it was like, well, let's get like 4 apiece. They're $1 each, right? And like, I remember them being like halfway decent for tacos, but
they
this
actually
was a
are.
long time ago. I mean, that was 20 years
Just whatever
ago.
you do,
20 plus.
Don't open them and look at it, because it literally looks like a baby diaper. It's terrible. Like, you're like, what am I about to eat? So just put it in your mouth. Don't look at it.
That's not the first time I've heard you say that.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh. Well, we got pairs for everybody. It's the toppest pairs for Charlie, but he is no good after the river. Oh no, excuse me. I thought a straight just came in. No one has a 6. Never mind.
Nobody has a 6.
Charlie's good. He wins.
Danny might try with the 9 in hand.
Well, I'm training McLaren from McLaren.
Print 1, 2, 3. Go back. I have been playing quite a bit of 1-2, but I'm splashing around a little more 2-5 over at the Las Colinas area. But a couple times a week, whenever I get a wild hair, I don't have set days that I come in and play.
Viet is going to turn his bottom-ish pair, 4th pair, into a bluff. 11-25. Charlie here, easy call, and Viet's like, oh great, I lose.
You absolutely lose with just a pair of 5s. So Danny think his hand may be good here. Or is he going to try something devious, right?
He's got a really good candidate as far as like possible bluff combos go, but it's
look at
like
the face. Yeah,
no,
he gave
it's
up.
like way too creative. It's like you just don't have to do this stuff, right? You just don't have to.
Yeah.
Like someone's just gonna have a 6,
yeah,
or someone's just gonna have, you know, like a 2 pair that isn't gonna fold, whatever it is.
Yeah, and you know, you had Viet already one of the players that, you know, could be repping that board as well. So Danny just is like, nope, not a good spot for me. Lets it go. But another good hand for Charlie, and looky there, Charlie, who was once in at the moment for 15K with that all-in hand, got it all back and then some. He's now at 3.3K in profit. So nice upswing here for Team Charlie and the Ducks.
Dude, you could have taken Charlie away for a mid-game interview after about, you know, 3 orbits in and been like, so you're going to be up 3.3K here in the next 2 hours. How do you feel about that? And he'd be like, are you shitting me? Because I've been getting wrecked.
I've been getting smoked.
Of course.
Don't fold him
Yeah,
down.
definitely. Yeah, when these poker series are not going on and we're back to our normal tournament schedule, I like to play 1-2 and splash around on days when we have the those deeper stack tournaments Thursday night and Friday night. I'll come in sometimes before those tournaments kick off, or play a few hours, and then pop in those. And of course, if I bust in those, then I go back to the 1-2 streets here at Dallas. But the games are always juicy here.
John is all in with his baby pair.
No, just till tomorrow. Playing the main first day. That's it. Because day 2 is Monday, right?
After Danny 3-bet squeezed it up, ace-jack offsuit. 3-coin makes the call.
Oh, y'all don't play this. Okay.
Carlos is going to get to close the action on the button with suited king-queen. What a spot for him. I mean, we're going to have a huge pot 4 ways with one player all in.
One more 100, honey.
Okay, so 1 all in with pocket 3s. 3-coin making the call there, not raising. Allowing Carlos now on the button, like you said. Get in there with that king-queen suited. And of course, Danny just has to call another what?
It's going to be seat 3, 4.
4,
Yeah,
60.
400. Yeah.
Inside that, you can pick 2, I get 2.
Scott, the 99-cent tacos from Jack in the Box and the Whataburger taquitos and hash browns are the stone cold nuts. All right.
So I got Danny and
Sure,
Fair
you've
enough.
been a strong supporter of the Rolaids company.
What's going on, Scott Daddy?
Top pair for Danny, currently the
All in
best.
to seat 4.
But 3-coin flops. The only flush drawn is all in for 4,800.
And you got the many faces of Danny. He's like, I know what this man is capable of. And yeah, he's about to show it to you if you fold.
Thank you, sir. I haven't called yet, but I don't think I'm going to fold.
Yeah, this is really awkward, but he's getting such a good price. That pot was ginormous.
Got that big old oversized orange chip out there. That's a 5K chip.
1, 2, 3, 4. 47, 25.
Yeah, I mean, you flop top pair here, like, you can't just go folding, right? I mean, he's getting 3 to 1 on his money. Better than that.
He's my bank.
47, 25.
Yeah, he's going to make this call. No doubt. There you go.
That is the call, okay?
You got it, Randy?
No more. Yes. No more.
Fade a diamond.
Got a fade a diamond or a 7.
He's ahead?
Oh.
We're waiting on John to put the rest of his chips in. He does have $15 still resting on those cards over there.
Oh, I think he announced all in earlier.
Yeah, he did.
47, 25, 47.
Somehow.
John announces set. He feels the 3 coming.
Hey, oh, see this.
Ready? Hold on.
Wait,
Nice hand, Randy.
I'm going to the bathroom. I'm sick again.
So, ready.
Oh, did we just run the board out? What happened?
That was
You hit the flush?
That was just one board. Yeah, we ran it out. Sorry, did I? It was
Oh,
only one
she
file.
ran it out, but
Everything.
Taylor wasn't ready with the
Tracking.
the camera and everything, so we didn't see it. But the flush came
I
in.
already know what's going on. Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, you can't fold. I mean, yeah.
As John has already reloaded, and so he's going to do the Lord's work and stack the chips for his table mate, Randy, who has gone off to tell the rest of the room about his massive win.
We all hate it.
I kid, of course.
So,
but
yeah.
he just walked away after he won the huge pot.
Yeah, he said, I'm sick, and walked away.
You got it. You both like that.
There it is. All right, so the diamond does come first pitch. So
And John did make a set.
he did make a set. That's why he said set. She had ripped it right when he got back to the table. He sees the set. Golly, what a turn card. So Danny just smoked. Yeah, right. Biggest hand of the night, and that's what we get, Darren, is a camera that didn't want to cooperate. But the good news is 3-coin has chips, and you guys know what that means when the man has chips in front of him. We're going to get some big old pots as the night goes on. Yeah, what a moment missed there. We didn't get to see that 3 of diamonds. What a spicy turn card.
50 to play. Actions here. Thank you. Ah!
Just
She
an
makes it
absolutely
125.
gigantic hand there for 3 coin. And he's just instantly away from the table. Incredible.
6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds.
Wow, shows Danny folding ace-jack offsuit here. Curious. As it stands, these 3 hands
9 check.
are going to a flop. Up and down for Charlie, and that's it.
Yes, and then 9 folds. Fold. Thank you.
All right, let's not forget the Nick game is still in action. 3 players have won a hand. With 6 still to go. Viet down 7K, John down 5,400, Scott down 2,100. Everyone else is a profitable player as of right now, and Randy will make his way back to the table to his neatly stacked chips, courtesy of John.
Yeah, I know, right? Ooh. That did not stink.
8 makes it 300. 9 1 fold.
I got stanked.
300.
You got stanked on. I got stanked on.
John had a redraw.
At least I was live. You're dead.
2 calls. 5 calls.
Danny makes it 300 with the 3s and is going to get called by 2 other hands and another pair of 3s. So we will not be seeing a set of 3s, nor a set of 4s, but those 4s are the best hand at the
Bottom
moment.
pair, actually, yeah.
You also got me the bottom pair there.
Check. Check. Check round.
He deserved that pot. He made the call. It was a good call.
Check.
I'll draw dead.
2 bets, 400. 5 folds. Yes, 400.
I had a set. He's a flush.
You're right. John dead. Yeah, both ways.
That's Dallas, baby.
You're at least a flush in a set there.
You know, it's not a bad drive over from Houston
It was
either.
too far away.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. I'll be here every Tuesday.
Danny gonna make the call here as Charlie sort of bluffs with the pocket 4s, but just has the best hand. We'll finish with the best hand as well if we get to showdown. And with Danny checking here, he is gonna see the 4s and be like, are you serious? How do I lose to that?
Thank you. Thank you.
I was really looking forward to playing with OFC last night.
Oh, yeah.
I've not seen him in a while. He's such a good player. He is so enjoyable to talk to. Guy is sharp as a tack. Yeah. He did good. Good. I was home by, I think I was home by midnight, honestly.
50 to play. 4 folds.
All right, it literally showed someone at bang on 0 profit, 0 loss. I just glanced at the screen when that popped up. So somehow, some way, the numbers have worked out to where one player is literally won and lost the exact same amount. That is incredible after 72 hands. We'll take a peek at that here again if we can. But Carlos, in the meantime, is going to raise it up with the ace-king suited, get called in 2 spots. And we'll go 3 ways to a flop. All red. Roy, the only player controlling a heart.
5 bets, 200.
And not a bad spot to raise in position here.
Raise to 600. 3 folds.
And he will just get it straight through. But he almost mucked the hand. He pulls it back and shows it before it gets pulled into the muck. And yeah, sure enough, it shows Danny at bang on 10K, exactly in for what he bought in for. But they must be. Oh, it's because he lost that big hand. Yeah. He was in for 15K, some of which was just loading up, but 5K profit. He lost that big one to 3 coin. He's straight up back down to the 10K that he's in for. Incredible stuff.
5 folds. 50 plus.
All right. Did I miss another big 3-coin hand?
You did not.
Okay, because I feel like there's going to be another one coming.
250.
It's very possible. I feel like that is the man who drives the biggest of pots, so
1 fold.
I'm here for it.
2 folds. 3 folds.
4 ways to a flop. John here with the suited canooter, or whatever you like to call it.
That's right, suited canooters, baby. Absolutely, Miss Kara is an excellent dealer, and so is her main squeeze, Mr. Johnny Rodriguez. Kara, a little southpaw action though, pitching with that left hand.
And what made me feel good about it is that the 2 lead actors, the famous ones.
Top for Roy. John making the call with his middle pair and backdoors. Scott is like, nah, middle pair not good enough, and does get away without suffering further damage. No change here on the turn. Roy far and away the best hand. Seems like the kind of hand that you get 2 streets of value out of. Either go for it now and look to check back some rivers, or potentially check this turn and bet river for value, but Roy does settle on 1,025 right now, a little less than half pot, but that is too much for John.
They gave up their water right to Arizona. Yeah, crazy. So, it must be very affordable there to do some music.
Just walked by the tables when I took that little beverage and snack break and saw our 6 seat. Scott and his daughter Shada's out there grinding on those 1-2 tables and stacking some chippies. So good luck to Shada out there. And our favorite name in the chat from last night, Rectum Plug, has joined us again. Speaking of no further damage, sounds painful, but
What'd you say, 150?
hey, you do you, buddy.
7 makes it 150. 8 folds, 9 folds, 1 fold, 2 folds. Thank you. Thank you. 3 calls, 4 calls, 5 calls. Oh, sorry. 5 players.
All right, 5 ways to a flop. John in here with a blackjack hand, but he is going to drill bottom trips.
Oh, I get it now. Yeah, must be a Texas Tech Red Raider fan. Rectum, yeah.
Roy here, the original raiser, is like, well, all things considered, this is a pretty good board for my pair of 5s. Hopefully I can just bet and clear everyone out. But John will make a call, and that is not going to be good news for Roy. Ace on the turn. Another sort of scare card here for Roy. Probably shouldn't be a ton of ace-x in there, but you could have the odd sort of ace-4, ace-6, or excuse me, ace-4, ace-deuce of like diamonds or hearts. But Roy is not going to slow down. He's going to put another 700 out here. And an interesting choice. I'm not exactly sure. You know, maybe hoping that John has like some sort of suited broadways with the diamond heart spade combo.
Raise.
That will fold, but yeah, he's going to get raised.
3,700.
8-3.
And quick fold. John wins, gets rid of his knit button, and yes, a little bit of the, what is that? 8-3?
The old Octo Crab. Hadn't seen that one win a big pot in a minute. John gets to use it. Get rid of that knit button. It's not as good as the Aaron Money McAvoy special, the 9 Triz offsuit variety.
Let's go, baby.
But the Octo Crab got it done. Indeed, yeah. I'm telling you, Charlie definitely has some of the coolest swag out there. Always brings cool outfits. Color coordinated, of course.
25 to play.
But he told me he has over 1,000 pairs of sneakers
Anybody need drinks?
at the house. So he is a sneakerhead.
6, 7, full. Okay. I'll
Do you
call
think
her
that's
and
an
go.
exaggeration? 1,000?
8 makes it
He said it's definitely in the 4 figures.
That is baffling. I mean, I understand collecting things and like that you could have 1,000 of, you know, cards, you know, or whatever, like pairs of sneakers.
3, 4, 5.
Pretty
How do you
intense,
even-
right?
Is the intent to resell, or is he just a collector? I mean,
He's
that's
a collector. I mean, the man loves sneakers.
That is incredible.
That's 300.
I mean, if I had 100 pairs of sneakers, the idea of like being like, oh yeah, I remember those ones. I'm gonna wear those today. I mean, 1,000 plus? That's wild.
The only time I have more than
Sure.
probably 3 or 4, specifically tennis shoes, right, sneakers, is when I just haven't thrown
900.
the 2 old pair away. You know, I mean, I got a couple.
They're like all crusty. The like, you know, soles have started to peel off, but you're like,
Right.
no, maybe I should keep those. You know, like a real man. You know, you
Where's
put
the
them in the
gorilla?
closet.
Where's the gorilla glue? I'll just put that sole back together. Yeah, that's me, 100%. See,
Yeah.
Free Panda says he's seen them.
Wow.
Check.
And I presume if you're collecting sneakers, you're going for like limited edition, like cool things that like,
All in.
you know,
Ruh-roh. We have an all-in from Bing Bang Benham.
this is spicy.
Haha, Charlie's wife has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. And she says, I'm Charlie's wife, and I can verify that he does indeed have 1,000 plus shoes.
Wow. All right. Well, I am impressed. And I presume that you guys have a very large home that can that can house all of these shoes. Literally, I'm thinking about what 1,000 boxes of shoes, if you just had them as neatly packed into a space as like 1,000 boxes, the volume that would take up. I mean, that's a lot of volume.
Yeah, let us know. Does he have a separate room for the sneakers?
You need a separate house for that many shoes. Got a mother-in-law's suite out back that's full of shoes, front to back.
I want one with the duck.
Meanwhile, Danny here in the tank thinking about a massive hero call for 44.50. This is an overbet of the pot. Just about 1.5x pot. Not quite that, a little less, 1.3 maybe.
What's your name? I went, oh,
And I mean, missed flush draw is really all you beat here.
Well, Mallory put me on the stream and if I hadn't been the same thing.
And I think, really, Aaron, that specifically is the only thing that you can put your opponent on.
I met her here, but like I talked to her at the World Series a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he hard blocks the wheel. He's like pretty sure that that Benham doesn't just have, you know, the 4-5, especially not the 4-5 of clubs.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I mean, he's gonna. That's a
No bluff. No bluff.
good.
Danny
All right, so
wanted
Ashley
it.
says the attic is full of boxes and his office doubles as a shoe room. Okay, that's wild.
Yeah. So got him on display. I like it.
No.
that's his thing. He obviously rocks it, and then he rocks it on the chain as well, which I mentioned earlier. Has got a sneaker right next to a poker chip. So, two of his passions there is collecting sneakers and playing poker. I like it.
Very cool.
Marcus Chocolate Thunder Dickey joining us. Probably should have left your name off the end of that one, but the man is in the chat. How you doing, my friend?
Thunder Dickey.
Yeah, that's right. I don't want to know if he's ever been called that.
Oh, okay, sorry. It's going to be 200. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, a ginormous closet, Brent, because I definitely don't have room in my current closet for really half the shit I have crammed in there, but definitely not 1,000 pairs of shoes.
Rut-row, big hand alert. Ace King for Roy. Squeeze incoming. Danny here, the original raiser with 2 callers in between. He's got the 2 black ladies.
My favorite.
And a little side eye over at Roy here. They played a big one earlier, Ace King versus Ace King. Ended up chopping the pot. Charlie had gone for the squeeze earlier, and they got it all in. The nit game was in effect then as well. Roy does not have a nit button, but Danny is undeterred. He's like, well, this is what we're doing. I got 2 queens. I'm not folding, and the only option is all in.
And they danced earlier. Could we see Roy and Danny dance again? This time, it's going to be a winner and a loser.
Yeah, and this is always the craziest thing when you play deep stacked hold'em. These spots just show up, and it doesn't matter which side you're on. You're just like, I guess we're doing this. Like, this is just what hold'em is. You get ace king or you get pocket queens, you end up all in pre, and you're up against the other hand, and you flip a coin to see who wins.
Did Danny lose another big hand after the one that he got in with 3 coin, or was that really the one that took him down to this $7,500 level? Because obviously his stack was much larger earlier.
So he was up at 15K plus 5K. Then he lost the full 5 to 3 coin. Was on bang on 10K. Literally, like, the system had him at plus minus $0 before the hand that he just played moments ago against Benham, where he lost the 2,500. Well, prior to, yeah, I guess it was 2,500 because this is 7,500 all in pre-flop. So yeah. It's been a couple of big ones that have chopped him down to half of what he once was, and now he's all in.
Yeah, please don't ever chop me down to half of what I am.
Well, just don't look at it. Just put it in your mouth.
Can't afford to lose anymore.
I'm sorry. They've got medication for that. So Roy here. In the tank, we can see that it will be all of his chips remaining and does make the call. Gonna go twice.
Asks for the 2. Danny says yes, so we are going to run this twice.
2 full boards, okay? 2 times.
2 full boards. Let's see if we still get a winner out of this.
Good.
Danny still ahead. Options for a chop. Does not come in. So Roy, one more chance to bring it home and keep his stack.
And he does get rid of the nit button.
Another safe flop for the queens.
Oh my
Still
goodness.
baby cards coming. And
What the hell is in the muck? Yeah, what could those cards be in the muck? They must all be aces and kings. Wow. My favorite pocket pair, the 2 black queens, win both boards, and boom, Danny right back up to 15K plus.
Good game, Miss Mal. Good game.
DJ and Danny.
The new
Full double.
players have been fantastic.
Yeah, and Roy, who has, honestly, he's been playing incredibly well all night, has made some really good calls. is, I mean, just in one of those spots that just shows up in Hold'em, has to put the chips in, gets to run it twice, and somehow 10 cards, not one ace or king. And not even like any sort of gut shot sweats either, you know? It's like, at least give me a spot where I can hit something.
And you see he did end up having to put the whole stack in once they counted it all out. He is going to go down to the felt. And let's see if he's going to pull out some more chips. Yeah, he is going to buy back in.
And dude, Danny here, he was like up at 15K, loses a couple of massive hands, gets chopped in half, what you never want to see happen to you. And then just wins it all back plus a little bit. Why not?
What moves for me for this round? Thank you, Ruby. This one.
Brent Schmidt gets his sneakers on Temu. Nice. I bet those are collector's items.
I have not bought a thing yet via that site. I see a lot of memes relating to Temu versions of things, but I have yet to purchase anything. So that actually is real, huh? Is a real place you can buy stuff?
Oh, yeah. As far as I know, I've never purchased anything from there either because I like products that are actually real and useful.
I did buy a pair of what I thought were patriotic sneakers off of some website that started hitting me on the algorithms and Instagram and Facebook and Freedom something, whatever. But yeah, the shoes did not fit, and I sent them back and never got my money back. So it didn't make me feel very patriotic, whoever you are. Freedom, whatever shoes. Hope yours worked out better for you, Brent.
Womp.
Womp womp.
Couple of kings here for Carlos. 3-bet to 1,000. Big, juicy squeeze size. And it's going to clear out the action over and around to 3 coin with some mystery cards.
Ace and a crab.
Wow.
Feeling crabby.
Ace magnets do not bring an ace, at least not yet, but it is the bottomest of pairs. Thunder Dicky wants to know, what stakes do I play? Well, I play tournaments and, 1, 2, 2, 5. Those are my usuals. So as of late, I have been kind of just hold up, man.
Oh my goodness, what just happened, folks?
I don't know. I do not know, but Carlos is all in for his entire stack. Nearly 9,000. This is a $20,000 pot.
Oh.
And the Kings hold. Rip it one time.
Kings hold, yeah. Carlos let out for over $2,000, and Randy hit him with a snap jammy jam, and Carlos said, yes, please. I'll have some of that.
74.25. 74.25.
Yum, yum. Carlos.
Yeah.
The big stack now, plus 10K.
Well, Randy doing Randy things there, right? Fist bumping a player who just took a monster pot away from him. He's got to be the most gracious of winners and losers. Still tipping the dealer, too, by the way. Randy definitely takes care of us, so got to thank the man. Love him when he's around, but he is great for action and gracious whether he wins or loses. Big old hand there for Carlos.
Also, Marcus, you're a Dallas player, right? So I'm down in Austin, so that's probably why you haven't seen me around.
So that kind of got me committed, you know?
But yeah, huge hand there for Carlos. I mean, Carlos always has something to say about me after a big pot. Something about don't do that. Well,
yeah,
maybe not recommended.
I can't stand to hear Eric Hamilton saying, Saul's going to do what he's going to do.
He's got us both on the coals, doesn't he?
Oh my God.
Love it, Carlos.
Oh dude.
Carlos doing Carlos things. Nope.
Yeah.
Carlos playing very well tonight, and chips are stacking high now for the man who's always dressed nicely. And I want to know, as he's been talking about it too, he's going to be doing possibly some acting. Look at him laughing. He's red-faced. He knows we're talking about it right now. Good stuff.
Sorry, guys, 1 second.
He made himself blush talking about us.
No, see, we made it 250.
Oh, that's good. Well, you know, that was a big pot. That was
Okay, heads up.
really well played hitting the call button for all the chips with the pocket kings. Well done.
Way to hit that call button, Carlos.
Well done.
Well, he did 3-bet the kings pre. He didn't just flat with them, so.
I know. Crazy play.
Insanity.
What does the world come to when Carlos doesn't just cold call pre? You know, I mean, jeez.
Well,
it's a brave new world out there.
And there is the lovely Miss Mallory, taking some pictures. She put together this lineup tonight. I know, the checkered pants. They're getting a little camera time. We ain't mad at it.
925.
A what?
A Tampa trip?
Oh, Miami.
Miami.
Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, yeah, Fort Lauderdale.
I've never,
One day,
I've
Randy,
never spent any
we'll
time.
run that back for sure.
Are you kidding?
Never spent any time in Miami.
Yeah.
I mean, layovers, but not.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't spent.
All right, so 925 is the bet. John
Voice in Vegas.
Why do you like Miami?
has made the call with 5-4. Oh, he has a straight draw. I was like, what is he thinking? Okay, I guess.
Yeah, check, flop. Turns that weird bottom of the open, or the open ender there. But now.
Yeah, but can't even hit the deuce or the 7 of diamonds without that potentially fouling his hand as well. So a very curious call, but Vegas Viet here is not slowing down. He's like, well, if you got a flush, you got a flush, but you can't raise me for this size. So I'll at least either get the value or get owned for pot. Does show it down, does win the pot, does get rid of the knit button, and just like that, Scott is going to have to pay out 2 $400 bomb pots.
Oh, so two hands?
Wow.
Okay. So this is the splash pot.
Oh, I've been to France a couple times in UK. I'm not saying I want to.
You need to go to Barcelona to see that.
I've heard that.
Oh, we got the net.
She went to Downtown and she's redhead. You know,
Right hand number 79, splash pot number 1. $400 put in there. Courtesy of Mr. Scott.
Right, always.
Papa Dale joined us, saying he's Team Scott 100%.
Let's go, Papa Dale.
9. Yes, 1 calls. Heads up. Okay. Check.
No pair, no draw. Queen high for John. He's going to take a stab.
Dress up as your favorite South Park character?
I have Burton, a balloon, I have Sally. Actually, I have 2 Halloween.
I might go to South Park this Halloween. Oh shit, I'll be in New York.
I love that show. Last one wasn't great. Like the,
I haven't seen the last
it's not wonderful.
Well, they're
the
due
first
one.
2. The second one was the best one. Kristen Dunn, she's born dog. They were like they were like cute little dogs too.
Right, no, yeah, just absolutely helpless.
Look at old Scott and Carlos just chumming it up like a couple of best friends.
Oh.
Oh. Bet a Jew knows.
It's like 4 minutes long.
5 calls.
It's like opposites attract, you know?
6 makes it 225, 7 full.
Scott may find me and kick me in the ass for that one, but it was worth it.
9 makes it 1,000.
Scott here going to raise it up. Ace Queen suited. Randy was not at his seat, and pocket 8s got folded. And seemingly for good reason, unless some miracle 8 would have appeared out there, as Benham and Charlie both going to wake up with pocket pairs.
And Charlie not playing around here with his ladies. He's saying, you want to dance with my ladies? They expensive.
Wow, cold 4-bet to 3,500.
Yes, sir. Look at Mal getting a nice side view of 3-coin, twisting that beard. Scott's wishing he had a beard to twist because he's got a 3 and 4-bet right in his face. That should help him get away from this hand.
Yeah. I mean, he's only got 3K though.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is like, you know, do you just YOLO it one time? But no, you don't.
Show's playing.
Nice hand there for Charlie. And he'll continue to chip up now over 21,000 in front of that man. Look at these monstrous stacks all at the top of the leaderboard. One would expect them to be up there, but it is a big difference between the top 3 stacks and the rest of the field.
Yeah, it really is.
I've been losing tonight.
We're used to that watching tournaments, players using the big stacks to bully players around and use position. Let's see if any of these guys really want to start going after some folks. It's going to be tough for some of these smaller stacks to really compete. If these big stacks put pressure on them, they can steal some pots.
One call.
Who's that other?
2 calls.
No, I'm fine.
3 calls. 4 calls. 3 players.
4 ways to a flop. Top pair and a flush draw for Viet.
Our partner in crime, RJ Dupree's favorite kind of flush draw, one that has a pair with it, especially the toppest of pairs.
Who doesn't love that?
Right?
Top pair and flush draw? Give it to me.
Give it to me.
Up.
1 call. 3 calls.
Rebel and Phony in the house tonight. What's up, fellas?
6 is adding 5,000. 3. Yes, 3 players.
Ooh, how about a 2-piece for 3-coin?
Check.
No biscuit.
All right. Gutty now for John.
There's the yellow shoes that match the yellow duck hoodie.
Yeah, those are some snazzy sneaks.
Snazzy sneaks.
Wow, 3-coin makes the 2 pair on the turn, but checks back in position. And we get a river card with no additional chips going in the middle. This is sort of mind-boggling, but there is a river card out there. We just don't know what it is. It's the 4 of spades.
Oh.
2 pair versus 2 pair.
That was on me.
And Viet is going to keep this a very moderate 2/3 pot, which there's no chance in the world 3-coin is folding. I almost wonder if he will have intentions to raise.
Because the 4 just seems, right, just like so bricky.
It's a nothing burger. We checked through on the turn. Is there just like a 6-5 out there? Oh, yeah, he does just call though.
Jack 7 for 2 pairs. King 4 for 2 bigger pairs.
Oh, the head down, he sees it. Yep.
So it would have been even worse had 3-coin bet the turn though, because Viet is never folding that hand, and it would have gotten there anyway. So actually somehow losing the minimum.
Good hand, good hand.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Rebel says he loves flopping 2 pair and a flush draw.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, Omaha's a fun game.
Yeah.
All right, bye, guys. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a wonderful week.
Yeah, put everyone in, right? Thanks,
I think we're gonna do this. They'll let you know what they're gonna do.
All right, great job. The lovely Miss Kara.
What's up, fellas?
And you see again, once again, Randy giving a fist bump to Vegas Viet, who just busted him up a little bit in a hand. But always gracious in defeat is our man 3Coin. And you know, he didn't start the night, Aaron, with the what appears to be some sort of beard braids. But as the night has gone on now, he's got beard dreads. And I love it.
Breads, they call them.
Breads, yeah. He's got plenty of bread, that's for sure. But yeah, love those breads and that goatee of his. And actually, he's got a cool new logo I've seen on some of his gear that literally has the braided beard with beads in it. Super cool. Whoever came up with that design, pretty freaking cool.
Are you gonna win again? Thank you. Look at this shit.
Are they doing 200 again? Scott won the last one. Let's see if he can get another.
Yeah, it does look like it's 200 ahead.
Ace Jack Nutters. Who's got it? How about
baby.
Scott? Let's go. Team Scott.
Turn to the set of queens. And Rivers.
Beautiful.
Broadway for the joint.
Yeah,
Let's
much
go.
needed
18
for Scott.
puppies.
Much needed.
Thanks, Ted. I appreciate that. You know, it's a recognition of my heritage and my culture.
Right.
Thank you.
I had to tell Mama that I wouldn't have gotten so many tattoos if she would have made me so dadgum white. Had to add color. So, you know, appreciate it though, Ted, because you nailed it. We are the whitest of white bread brothers. Aaron Money McAvoy and myself.
I've actually been getting out a little bit this summer, though, getting some
yeah?
sun out on the water and such, you know.
You've been getting a little melt?
Yeah. I wouldn't say that I'm, like, brown, but I'm not pasty white.
Yeah. Vanishingly vanilla volcanoes. Well, you keep your vanilla volcano to yourself, sir.
Don't look at it. Just put it in your mouth.
Yeah. Self-serve.
All right, 3 ways to a flop. Queen, queen, jack. Just top boat versus top 2, or whatever 2 pair that is for 3Coin.
Yes, sir. Check.
Corporate type turned
100.
skater, biker, outlaw. That's how we like him. He's definitely in his element now at this stage of life, and I love it. I'm here for it.
Uh-oh, 3Coin stepping in it here.
Ruh-roh.
1/4 pot on the flop, gets called and then check raised by 3Coin.
And Roy, who recently had to rebuy, it's like, how can I finally get it? Well, you may have the right opponent in this spot here. John with just 2 5s.
Drawing dead to running 5s. Yeah, he's out of the way, as I think you definitely should be given the action here. Even if you could see a turn card for 300.
Heads up.
You just might be dead, and you are. So good fold. 3Coin here should be feeling rather cautious, and indeed, when the check raise doesn't get through, it is time to slow it down. But Roy, gonna want to build this pot as much as he can. Oh, never mind. He's gonna let the river perhaps do the talking for 3Coin, hoping it brings in some kind of straight, but 3 pair is not an improvement for 3Coin. He'll check, and Roy will need to get his value now.
Yeah, just 1,300 in this pot. Old Roy.
The temptation when you're at top of range here is to just like go big, blast away. But I think this 9 is actually pretty dangerous.
Oh my gosh, he goes huge.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's a little bit dangerous for your opponent to be able to pay you. Like, yes, you hope that they have something like Queen 9 or that they have King 10 and that just can't fold, but for all of the just like Jack X of the world, which I think makes up a huge portion of your opponent's range, after they check raise flop and then check, turn and river, I don't know, man. I feel like you have to just like half pot it and hope you get paid, but I know. What am I saying? Play like a computer, go all in. Hope for the best.
Travels on.
Well, Jedi, it's 3 coin, not 3 wood. That's a golf club.
Raise to 150, fold.
The Amazing Productions was a participant in the TCH Cash Games today. Fantastic. Glad to hear they were amazing.
Yeah.
Was that up in Dallas, or where were you playing Amazing Productions? I had a pretty juicy game here, TCH Social in Austin, prior to the stream kicking off. I had a good time in there.
Yeah.
Was the beneficiary of Aces versus Ace King all in pre and held, so happy for that.
God, that feels good, doesn't it? To be on the right side of that. To be on the right freaking side of that for once. God
Oh,
bless.
I'm telling you, man, it's been a long time since I've been on the right side of that one, so yeah, it felt real good.
That's 300.
Yeah, it does have the best hand here. That's 300. Gets her through. So, Aaron, I have a specific variety of Ace King that I somehow, some way, always end up running into either kings or aces with, and it's the Ace King of clubs. So, somehow, some way, when I just see that freaking combo, I'm just like, God dang it. I'm not slowing down here, you know. I'm gonna 3-bet, 4-bet, whatever I have to do with this hand, but
you just know you're getting cooked.
I just know. Oh yeah. Just put a couple skewers in me and put me over the fire. I am toast.
Yeah, those are unfortunate.
Oh, really?
All right. Cool little hand summary for us. Amazing production. Started with 200 in Dallas, ripped with mid-set 8s on a 7-8-10. 3 people jammed all in before him. He was ahead. River brought in a flush, beating him. But rebought for 100 and ran it up to 690. Well, that's quite the run-up. Great job there, yeah. Anytime you can buy back in and 6x, almost 7x you're buying there, pretty damn good.
700 total. Yep.
All right, a little bit of a misread here, but John is going to put in 3-bet up to 700, starting the hand with right around 5,500. And the rescan not going to go through as we have not completed action, so we'll have to get another rescan here in a moment if we can. But Carlos, the only player to continue. 2 10s in the window. Top trips for Carlos.
Hello. Did get a little table talk from Carlos before the flop. Carlos told him he's in position. Said, reminder, well, position doesn't matter right now as Carlos is a monster hand.
Yeah. John here really doesn't want to have pocket kings.
50, please. Quarter more.
Also doesn't want to have king, queen.
True that.
However, pretty much whatever he's holding other than pocket kings should be slowing down. But no, this is 2,200, and this smells exactly like kings. I think John is just cooked. Betting half his remaining stack. Carlos is all in, and John is like, oh, this sucks.
And there is just a lot that beats you right now. but he's got a 10. No, not a 10, excuse me. He needs a king if he's got kings. Carlos holding the Jack 10.
I mean, John almost certainly, yeah, just like knows that he's buried. There's just no way out. Yeah, he's a little bit shook by what he's shown, but it is indeed the best hand no matter what. And he does preserve his remaining $2,100.
What is it? Aces?
The Amazing Productions, maybe Ace King. I mean, it could have been, but I don't know why you would bet half your stack there if your goal is to bluff with Ace King. Like, I don't know. I mean, what do I know? But the Ace King doesn't really fit there, I don't think.
Definitely would be something that you do see sometimes on lower stakes. People that just are unwilling to get rid of an Ace King when they brick. You know, just keep on barreling. But to put over half your stack in just would have made a whole lot of sense. We're hoping he had kings, and of course if he did, it was just unlucky and a good fold to save the remaining chips that he had. We've seen John play kind of short stacked a bit and definitely run up a stack, so he's definitely got plenty of time to do that. About another hour and 30 minutes of play on this Tuesday night live stream.
Carlos just got aces raised, and everyone folded.
Everyone folded. And he says,
But
got him. I'm glad he
Still
didn't
won a
show that
nice
one. Yeah. Hey.
And he's up nearly 14,000. Carlos is blasting, man.
He's getting after tonight. Let's go.
It is the night of Carlos.
Last night we had the night of La. Our homegirl Lala took down the Poker Atlas Dallas duel for a cool $520,000. Amazing.
That was a really weird way of saying that.
It totally was a weird way of saying it, and yeah, 102,520 is the way you're supposed to say that.
Don't forget the 73 cents.
I texted her this morning and said, "Did you wake up feeling like a mother effing champion this morning?" She laughed and said, "I absolutely did."
Damn right. Every day for the next month. Feels good to ship a tournament, especially for 6 figures. My
Absolutely.
goodness. I've only ever done it once, but man, I was on top of the world for a while after that one.
You were, and I got to watch that one on stream too, and it was pretty freaking cool to see Mr. Aaron Money McAvoy hit that biggin.
Those were good times.
Amazon.
And number 88. Someone needs pocket eights this hand. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
And there's 188 people watching right now.
Wow. It's eights all the way down, man.
Yeah. Eights everywhere. I'm just looking for a solid 7 if she's out there.
Shit, you'll take a 3.
I don't drink anymore, so no 3s, thank you. They do need love as well, just not from Daddy, not from me.
100.
Just don't look at it.
Just don't look at it. Put it. Just stop it.
We're getting a lot of mileage out of that one.
We are.
All right, top pair 8 kick in here for Vegas Viet. It's just the gut shot for John. Does have the ace of diamonds for some backdoor representation, perhaps, but putting half pot for a lot of his remaining stack, and yeah, it's going to be a check and a call here for Viet. Not quite half pot remaining here for John. He's going to finish with the full-blown nothing burger.
Bets all in.
John is going to bluff it, though. He's like, I didn't come this far to fold, and he's going to jam. And Viet, even for the relatively modest, what, 1375 that this is into the pot. I suppose it's not that modest. It's not full pot, but it's actually much closer to it than the 980 that we see on screen. Only beats a pure bluff with the top pair 8 kicker. And he has assumed the folding position with calling chips in hand, so we could go either way here, folks.
And if that is correct, that he's just blasting off with ace-3 here. Vegas Viet will be happy to see the result, but man, he's oh, there it is. Thought he was going to fold. All right, John says nice hand. He did not have it. And I just peeked out the door here. It looked like 76 people had entered the high roller event. Make sure that's correct. It was 75 or 76.
Wow, that's a big turnout for 2,500. Let's go.
These old eyeballs don't see as well. Let's see what we got here.
All right, so John down to the felt. He's going to need a reload back up to 5K. But yeah, just didn't quite have the line to get the king 8 to fold there. And Viet seemingly very much on the fence. Does settle on call, just can't quite let it go. And it was indeed a bluff.
Yeah, so they are on level 11 right now. 25 players remain in the $2,500 high roll, 100K guarantee. Price pool got up a little over that to 168. First place in the high roller event is going to be 51,000, followed by 34 and 22,000, almost 23.
Damn, nice.
Yeah,
I feel like that's way more than there was in the high roller last year.
Yeah, $168,750 is the total prize pool, paying out 10 spots, so they're about 15 away from the money. 4.5 million in chips. Average stack right now is about 180, so
I have no idea how to hand.
should be a doozy. It'll still be rocking once we get out of here. Print 1, 2, 3. I might be out there playing in some 1, 2 afterwards. I kind of have the itch a little bit to splash around on the tables and a pocket full of cash. Burning a hole in my pocket as we speak.
Well, just save enough for your Taco Bell later, and you'll be all right.
That's right.
3-bet to 1,000. Roy here with the pocket jacks out of the small blind. 3 coin. Contemplating his move with the 2 red 4s.
He's like, can I twist this beard into another raid to make these 2 4s end up aces? Nope. They're still 4s. He said, can I call for 500? No, Trebek says.
I had one of those outs. Thank you.
Isn't it weird when somebody shows you a pair and you hear somebody say that they had one of your outs? Like, well, I didn't need outs. My hand was good. Having Queen Jack, you didn't have one of my outs. You had one of your own outs because you were behind, my friend.
I mean, it's the power of positive thinking, Eric. It's where you've already positioned yourself into a place where you've hit your queen.
You've hit your queen, right?
And now you have one of their outs, right?
Yeah.
Ben apparently has a lot of girls watching him on the stream tonight. Just one? But with multiple personalities?
Oh, don't say that about our favorite Rana. #1 fan of Venom and vice versa.
He must have a strong finger too. Call.
Jack 9 suited here. Raise it up and call from John. Top pair. And no diamonds for either player.
Check. Me and you.
No change here on the turn. Checky, checky.
I'll tell you what's been going on with that.
And 2 pair now on the end. We saw this same story play out earlier, and it resulted in a very large wager. But this time I think Viet recognizes that the quick checkbacks mean his opponent really just doesn't have much. And to get called, he's going to need to size it down a little bit. Does get called for 500, and John
Charlie, how many ducks you got?
will take some more damage.
I mean, on your person. There's Charlie's duck. You got anything purple?
That is awesome. He says, Charlie, how many ducks you got on you? And I was like, is he really wanting him to count how many ducks are on his hoodie? But no. Look at these ducks. Hell yeah.
I'll return it, obviously.
So what's the story with the ducks?
These are butt plugs.
No reason.
50's on.
Give the man a chance to tell us the story, Carlos. Jesus.
Reaction, Carlos. Sorry, I was playing with my duck.
I have sang that song on this stream before. Rubber ducky, you're the one for me.
What the hell is that from?
You know what? There used to be a prophylactic brand, rubber duckies, back in the 80s, and they were popular until people realized they weren't good quality and they were bursting.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The one thing you don't want a rubber ducky to do.
Yeah.
Bet and a call for 500 here. Really ugly spot here for John to defend across multiple streets. He does call the flop, but if Danny bets again, this is going to be nightmarish for John to find the win. And Danny is indeed going to continue, and for a size of 1100, John would have to be a real non-believer to stick around with second pair, no kicker, no draw.
Oh goodness, I went down the rabbit hole of the rubber ducky condom brand online, so you hear me giggling in the background. Feel free to do your own searches.
So John does find the fold, gets shown the 5 deuce O.
The duck, Danny with the duck, right? They had a tagline that said, "Rubber ducky, the fit that won't quit." And they have some vintage T-shirts from the '80s. Maybe we can get a rubber ducky 3-coin vintage T-shirt. We'll have to ask Randy about that.
It looks real. I mean, there's a little glow on one side, but not much.
Yeah, God gave me hair. Not good looks or a good body, but He gave me hair.
Ten of hearts, 8 of diamonds in the muck. 10 of hearts, 8 of diamonds. Raise to 150. Call. Call.
You gotta drive it somewhere with
So this thing goes 0 to 6, 2.3, 2.2 seconds. And that terrifies me. That's the fastest I've ever done.
Some real dusty holdings involved here. Top pair, no kicker for Benham is the best hand. He'll bet, and can't imagine anyone coming along for this ride.
100%. Got him.
That's what you're raising with on the button?
Queen 4 offset. Look at
Oh,
that. See?
man.
Yeah,
The
welcome
whole
to
time I
Bennett.
give you so much respect. I'm like, oh, we haven't sticking with
We're just
what a
squirrels
line
in
yet.
his world trying to get a nut with his fucking Noah shirt that he doesn't even know he has on.
Lord, what the disrespect?
Well, this Nick game has really zipped along. We're down to 3 players. It's Scott, 3 Coin, and John still with a button, looking to win a hand.
All right, pick a horse.
I think that Scott lost the last one, so he's not going to let that happen again. I'm going to take John.
All right.
Raise to 500, fold.
Big hand brewing between 2 players that have already been in a couple. And a lot could depend on what Charlie does for Roy here.
1300.
Yeah,
fold.
interesting. 3-bet and now 4-bet.
What do you think?
He's pretending to be talking to the duck. Oh my God. Drop the duck, sir. Drop the duck.
Roy is out of there. The cold 4-bet out of the blind enough to get the ace-queen suited into the muck. And yeah, he does not love that fold. But Danny is not going to be going by the wayside just yet. Charlie,
Did I get it from Charlie?
cold 4-bet gets called,
I was in the shit
and
and
the
my head.
dustiest board you've ever seen it in the world for the king-queen offsuit.
It's a prize duck. I mean, I look at
I mean, it's gorgeous. Look at that. And it's got, I mean, the colors, my God.
It's real gold.
It smells like ass, though. I'm not sure what that means.
Don't overthink it. You don't overthink it.
All right, check over to Danny, and Danny with the overcards, or excuse me, the overpair and the gut shot. Yeah, he's going to need to take a stab.
There's been Howard the duck, but it wasn't terrifying.
850 small bet.
Maybe
850
my ex-wife was
into
petting the duck,
2,800.
It'd be scary to me.
I'm sure it was very amicable.
And Charlie here, I mean, it's such a small bet, but I think you just have to run for the exit. He disagrees. He says, I'm getting a good enough price that if you have exactly what you have, I could just spike my overcard and catch up. A little bit of value there for Danny on the flop. And now SPR still over 3. These players so deep, 4,500 in the middle. Check back from Danny. Free river card, no king, no queen. And Charlie would have to go bananas here to put Danny in a spot, and I don't recommend this. Oh no, he's gonna tickle the pot for 2,100. This is just purely to get something like ace jack to be like, oh god, what am I doing in this hand? Probably just fold, but there's a pair of 9s over there for Danny. The size is so weird. It's like people just don't bluff for this size, but you just can't fold. He's like, oh man, you just have like ace 10, you're gonna own me. But no, 9s are super good, super nuts.
God almighty. What fucking game are you on?
44.85 in profit going Danny's way. Makes the call there. Seemed like a no-brainer, but definitely chunky bet. Had to think about it.
Well, it was even a small bet. That was really what made it so weird. It's like a bluff, you'd think it goes big. Because it's like if you have aces that have like slow played, check, you know, check flop, then just check call turn and check river, like, or lead river, right? Like you're just gonna bomb it with aces or kings or something. But yeah, Small bet. Oh, pause for the nines.
They don't.
We haven't
They
seen
literally-
him.
They literally hate me.
He's been in Bangkok for like 4 years. We haven't seen him. It's been a minute.
So y'all were happy when you
Well, that puts Danny over 11K in profit, catching up to Carlos, who's up
No, he
almost
didn't invite us. That's why
14K.
we're upset. We're just
I
jealous.
went to go find myself.
Full.
One lady boy at a time, or?
More like 2 at a time, but yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he's got it like that. Ooh, Daddy, you got it like that? Really?
Any chance to talk about ladyboys, huh?
Yep.
What's that, John? Did you raise?
1,000.
That
Yeah,
was a good call.
How you living tonight, Scotty B?
All right, big 3-bet here from John. SPR under 1. He has the jack of diamonds on an all-diamond board. Checks it over to Charlie. And we'll get a free turn card. There's an ace for John.
And John definitely in need of some run good at this point. He's going to bet, take it down, and gets rid of that net button. Maybe that'll get him going the right direction. Well, right on time. We've got an RJ DePrizzle sighting. RJ Dupree has joined me in the booth.
How do I bet on race?
Hello, fellas. How are my poker brethren doing this evening?
Hello, friend. Doing quite well, man. Welcome in.
Thank you, thank you.
Whatever. I thought you just dug.
I just got to walk through the high roller event and several folks saying hello, RJ, a couple of high fives and whatnot, and that might be as high roller as I'm ever going to get.
He's not giving me one fucking nothing.
Well,
Nothing.
I believe that one day you're going to be doing bigger and better things than that. But high
Thank you,
five's
buddy.
good.
That bill there.
Got a high roller on the table right now. Mr. Vegas Viet has joined us from Houston, Texas, and actually all the way from Pearland, south of Houston. But definitely what I say is a high roller because he's got over $4.5 million in tournament winnings in his career, but plays on a lot of streams. And here he is with Ace King, right on time, RJ.
That is pretty spicy.
Uh-oh.
Kings are spicy as well.
Scott Royals in the chat says he's L-I-V-I-N, just living, baby.
I can't believe this is the only
Giving
stream
you a
I've
shout
played
out.
that's got a good
Thank you,
stream.
Scott. Appreciate that.
We got plenty to talk about, Scott, just a moment, but look at this hand brewing.
Yeah, the natural tendency here would be to 4-bet the ace-king, but if Viet has been paying attention, which of course this man has, he's going to recognize that Scott really has not put in very many 3-bets tonight, if at all. And so he may shy away from it. He is going to put in the 4-bet. Figures he just can't do anything less.
Raise all in.
Snap all in from Scott, and now the writing is on the wall. But with 23.25 invested,
yeah,
how do we proceed?
No small rabbit, as our brother RJ would say. No skinny rabbit.
No skinny rabbit here.
9,100 is the all-in.
Pot's going to have a little meat on it.
5, 7.
Yeah, you came in at the right time for a big one. This, if Viet makes the call, this will be even larger than that huge pot that Carlos won. And
He
indeed,
does.
the call is made.
Scott is a one-timer usually. See if he sticks to that.
You can.
He says, I don't show. You
Yeah,
can.
not really.
5, 6, 7, 8.
One time for Scotty.
Max Payne
One time.
getting it in good with the Kings. Can they hold?
There we go.
I folded 9, 10 diamonds.
Kings are good on the flop, far and away. The best, as there is no immediate draw and no backdoors coming in either. Ace or nothing for Viet, and it bricks out. Kings are good.
No Barry Greenstein. That is a big one for Scotty.
The Cowboys can win a big game.
And Scott can only pump a little fist there, as he has been on the wrong side of a few of those, and gonna get a 3-coin hat there. Randy's starting to pass out some gear, but man, that's got to feel good for Scott. He's been changing those card protectors, trying to figure out what's going to get the luck coming back his way. What a hand for Team Scott and Towley over there. Betaju agrees. Look at that. Mama says yes in the chat.
Hell yeah. And on top of the huge win, obviously massive and, you know, the biggest portion of the story to be told here, but also gets rid of his knit button. That leaves 3-coin as the loser of the knit game. So also gets to fade the $800 splash pot.
Indeed.
All right, well, this is perfect timing for me to go ahead and step out of the way while the chips are shifted over to Scott there and let the soothing sounds of Eric Van Loosen and RJ Dupree carry you all off into the sunset as I step out of the way.
Yeah, and perfect time before you do those. C Money in the chat says, if Viet was paying attention, hold on, 4-bet. That's exactly how that played out.
Yep.
Aaron was really thinking, that's an easy decision, when you're kind of thinking, like, it's going to be one or the other. Like,
well, and it was great because you could see Viet thinking the exact same thing, and he's like, should I do this? Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to 4-bet, and then immediately the 5-bet jam there from Scott. And Viet decided to go with it. And the rest is history, and Scott is still stacking chips there. But everybody give our man Aaron Money McAvoy a shout-out, because he's not going to be with us for about a week, as he's going to have some other stuff going on. So we will see you in probably a couple weeks, right, Aaron?
That is correct, yeah, but it's been a pleasure hanging out with everybody here this evening. I look forward to coming back in a couple of weeks. But, yeah, you boys enjoy doing the final table of the Poker Atlas main event. Over $1 million is going to be in that prize pool. Players going to be fighting for probably the better part of $225,000, maybe even $250,000 for first. So looking forward to seeing how that goes down. You boys enjoy that as well as next week's cash stream. So I will talk to you guys here.
All right.
And see you all in a little while.
Later, Gator, man. We'll see you later,
yes,
buddy.
Yes, sir. We'll see you.
All right. Adios, everybody. Good night.
It was easier than
Vegas Viet definitely brought what we knew he was going to bring tonight, which was some action, and he's had a little bit of both tonight. He's had some run good and obviously ran into it there, Scott having the kings, but been really a pleasure having him on.
Really a fun lineup here. Vegas Viet sitting next to Charlie.
Absolutely.
And then on the other side, you have Francais Roy sitting next to Danny.
Francais Roy,
and 3 coins in the middle.
That's right.
So, yeah, this lineup definitely intriguing for some action. From what I've seen from Roy in the past, he may not play a ton of pots, but when he does, he's in there.
So you've dealt to him a little bit?
And he's speaking loudly, bringing some bets. Yep. And dealt to Roy, I've dealt to Charlie. As a matter of fact, Charlie and I have had a couple of visits here in the last couple of weeks. He recognized me when I was dealing to him, and he wanted to talk smack and have a good time with me, and complimented our work, so we appreciate that. Thank you, Charlie, very much.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun, for sure. And, of course, we've talked all day long about his sneaker collection, his bling that he's got on.
Yeah, Charlie's awesome.
He's all iced up. He's always rocking some cool hoodies, but Mr. Color Coordinated himself.
Rocking some ducks tonight.
Yeah, and he's actually passing out some ducks. See, Carlos has one as a card protector right there, but didn't really get to hear the story. You know, he's got some friends and family in the chat. Let us know what the story is with the ducks. What the duck? That's what we want to know. What the duck?
What the duck, 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 duck.
Action has been great.
Yeah, it seems like the stacks didn't get to a crazy amount, but with 20,000 and 10,000 and 15,000, that's still plenty of stack for these guys to spice up some pots.
Yeah, not a ton of adding on, but there definitely have been some chips flying back and forth.
Right.
So that's kind of been how the action's gone tonight. Some real roller coasters for a few of these players. The last really big pot of the night is going to go over to our man in the 6th seat, Scott.
It ain't gonna hurt.
Danny's had a great night. Carlos had a great night. Carlos, even after a big win, kind of took some stabs at Aaron and I, just about, you know, oh, they're going to say, oh, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. He was laughing at himself,
Right.
but actually, he talked so much trash, he made himself blush. It was pretty funny.
Awesome. Carlos is great. So, yeah, even after that big pot there for Scott, he is now in the green about 7,000. So he was due and needed that big pot.
He needed one, absolutely. Danny getting in the action here, calling the raise from John, and Benham waking up with the goods here, a couple aces.
The goods worthy of a 3-bet indeed. Benham's going to make it 725 here.
Easy peasy. Benham shows you guys lucked out. I had it.
Chuck Daddy Duck. I like it.
I was happy with the $100 straddle. Believe me, I didn't want the call. I just thought I was going to get run down.
Scott Broyles, back to you, man. I want to ask you, man, are we ready for football season, buddy? How is the War Eagle?
Are we ready?
Is the War Eagle going to do something this year?
I just peed a little bit thinking about it. I'm so ready.
Yep. RJ's doing a little piddling. He's at that age now, and continence is real.
That's right.
Just had a birthday last month or this month? It was this month, wasn't it?
This month, yeah, the beginning of August, August 3rd.
3rd.
Officially old enough to dribble a bit when football season starts.
Sometimes you gamble, sometimes you lose. All right, so the missus comes in and says, well, she calls him Chuck Daddy Duck. So he's adopted Mama's nickname, and he's running with it. I don't blame him.
Good job, Pete. Pete and repeat. King Jack going to hold here for John.
Yeah, normally I get you with that. But, you got me. Sometimes we repeat each other.
Yep.
And then we just have to do a little stabbing here in the booth.
It's the beauty of concussed kids. Sometimes we pay attention, sometimes
yeah. Well, commentator salad, you know. Just whatever comes out, comes out.
It's the beauty of it.
And we got Doug R joining us saying, "Go
what
Tigers,
up, Doug R.
Go Tigers."
I know he's wet himself a time or two over his Tigers.
Well, I'm a horned frog, so I'm going to spit some blood this year, and we're probably not going to be very good, but we'll give them hell.
Roy in the tank here a bit with ace high, thinking about it. Thinking about what to do with this $1,200 bet from John.
John doesn't have much left, so not really a spot. I think you want to try to come over the top here. Well, Scott, hope surgery goes well, my man. Speedy recovery for you, brother. Yeah, Auburn and Baylor kicking off. Big battle this weekend. Whoa,
Yeah.
what are we doing here?
Roy is in the tank long enough to start reaching for chips here.
Well, he's reaching, then he looked up at his opponent real quick to see if he was paying attention to what he's doing. You trying to get a little tell out of John?
They played there. I was in town. I was going to go, and I'm going to send it to you.
Roy
just makes the call.
Does make the call with ace 10 high. Finds the bad news. John's got top pair, and that's good.
Of course, there are a lot of other ace highs that do beat you. So, a little curious as to why he decided to make that call. Maybe something during the hand just made him feel like John didn't have anything. Nice hand there for John.
I have definitely been guilty of that a time or two.
So there is our leaders. We got Carlos still up at the top. Got 23K in a stack.
Let's go, Carlos.
13.6 in profit.
All the way in the penthouse.
That's right. Danny sitting over there with a big old fat stack.
Danny and Scott looking at some good wins.
Danny probably has physically the most chips at the table, you know, with quantity. Carlos is the big winner, though. He's got more of those $1,000 chips plus the 5K orange one. Danny's just has a mound, though, of blacks and all kinds of different chips over there.
And you mentioned earlier that the players are just kind of sharing chips tonight. Now it's almost centered. We got 3 winners, 3 in the middle, and 3 kind of stuck.
That's right. Yeah, John kind of throwing the party tonight, but he's working that short stack and trying to get some of it back. Got a nice one there out of Roy.
No game with no future?
Oh, yeah, that was about 2 years ago? Yeah, I saw that.
Our Charlie going to land middle pair, open-ended. Top here for Benham with his ace-8.
Randy, is that handy to show a card, right?
So Charlie will bet here, $100.
Was it that day? Oh, that was crazy. Picked the wrong card.
Benham coming along from that small blind position. No help here on the turn for Charlie. It's a 3 of clubs.
He's from Chicago. I think he's called Chicago.
Benham checks. Charlie bets 300. Calls, and we'll go see the river. A 10 of spades.
When I went all in ahead of him, he was like,
check on the river. Benham's going to be good with that ace-8. Top pair holds.
That day was crazy because
Charlie in a fun spot there. Always fun to land middle pair and open-ended
beat me a lot of hands.
against 5 other players.
Playing games that otherwise at that time I couldn't get in. Oh man!
It looks like Roy, 3-coin, Vegas Viet, and John all down quite a bit here. So my math was a little off. Thought one more was in the middle there, but 4 of them are stuck pretty good.
It's just always aces.
Ever since he started sporting that mustache from Germany's 1940s.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Call.
It's grown out all the way out to here.
Raise to 100. Or here. Calls 100. Call. Right. Call.
I mean, yeah, really.
5 players.
You didn't waste any strokes on that one. You knew I was staying.
All right, min click and 4 calls. We're going to go to flop 5 ways.
Bet 500. Fold.
Thank you for the latte, by the way. It is cold as
You
you know
got
what
it.
in here.
Little nipply.
This year he's been averaging $3,000 some odd an hour.
Fold.
Yeah.
Heads up.
No 1,000. No 1,000.
Oh yeah.
Another 8-high flop. This time Charlie has top. 3-coin hanging around with his king-queen, but
Only if I had a
You babysit his cats?
bricks the turn, so he's out of there. Charlie will take it down.
good hand.
Charlie will throw some bets out there with a little sizing on it. That one right there included.
So Charlie spiced it up early.
Yeah.
Kind of ran into it a couple spots. He was down in a hand. He had 15,000. He would have been in the hole had he lost the hand. He got it all in with pocket 6s. 3-coin called after a 3 or 4 bet, whatever it was. Vegas Viet said to hell with it. I got too much already out there, and there's a huge pot brewing. He calls with an 8-9 suited.
Woo.
So it was pocket 6s for Charlie against ace-king and 8-9 suited. The 6s hold.
Hello,
Vegas Viet
mama.
actually turned an open-ended straight flush draw. Bricked it all. And so in 3-coin, obviously bricked his ace and king. 6s hold. So that got him almost all the way back to even, and he's had a lot of playability since then with the big stack, but
No sweat like a pocket 6's sweat for heaps.
15,000, right?
400.
Been fun to watch him play, though. I had a good talk with him before. Said, "You sure you know how to play this cash game business? This isn't a tournament now." But he said he was ready to rock.
Three players here.
Oh, 15? Yeah.
Keep feeding Kingpin that wine, and I'll keep taking them chippies.
Here goes 3-coin. He's got ace-jack, landed a jack, and he has ripped it. No holdings for anyone else.
Last one, right?
So he will take it down, 855 in profit.
3 Coin says second pair, don't care. Rip City.
Oh, free tip and words.
Yeah, I'm coming for them chippies. Never know when I might crack your aces again now, brother. My man Kingpin started playing some tournaments, and literally I sit down and I think I 3 or 4 bet him with ace king suited, and he had the goods. He had the aces. We went ahead and 4-flushed him.
Yeah, got him. It's been a while since I cracked aces with ace king. I actually do remember a big one, but it was like 2011. It's weird that I remember it.
I don't even think I did anything with that, though, you know? Doubles me up, and I don't know if I even cashed in that tournament, but he won't let me hear the end of that one. And rightfully so. He's an Eagles fan, so we're going to talk a little trash this year, that's for sure.
Well, at least coming up here on next Thursday night, you betcha.
2 weeks from now, yeah. We're going to talk some shit. Cry, Eagles, cry is what I hope I get to say. He's hoping he gets to say fly, Eagles, fly.
7 players.
Look at this flop. We're going 7 ways. Jack 10-8 the flop. Surely somebody landed something. And really not so much.
Check around.
We got Whiff City here.
Check.
Vegas Viet now lands best pair for the 6. Is that what I'm seeing?
Nobody has 2 diamonds, right? Just a single.
A
And
king comes out. Surely somebody's got some kings.
a 2-piece, the king and the 6 for Vegas
There we
Viet.
go.
There we go.
As those graphics bounce around on us, we try to figure out if deuces are holding or not. They're not anymore.
Haven't seen a river go 6 ways in a hot minute, so graphics doesn't know what to do here.
Right.
And now Vegas trying to figure out how much do I need to bet here. Roy's already put some money in.
Yeah, this is always a weird spot, right? When you know 6 players on the table just saw all 5 streets.
And you're like, I got 2 pairs. Is that
Yeah,
good?
you're like,
should be good.
Yeah, it should be good. Do I really want to run into 7-9 here or something
Queen 9,
silly? Yeah.
7-9, Queen 9. Ace Queen shouldn't be in this hand, but it's possible. Knit buttons are out. Wow, let's it go.
Let's 2-piece go after Roy has bet 450 here on the river.
Wait. Okay. At first it said John called. He does not call. It's still on Charlie.
So yeah, evidently Vegas Viet thinking like we had mentioned, just everybody saw everything and to heck with this hand. I don't, whatever.
Roy, show the deuces, Roy. He's got to because the knit game's on.
Knit game's on. Deuces up.
Oh, man, that's perfect. Gets rid of the knit button with the deuces. One guy folds 2 pair. Charlie folds top pair as well. Well played there, Roy. Didn't think that was going to work, but it did.
Deuces.
Give the man a lot of credit down there, huh?
Finds a way to never lose us.
Yeah. Vegas Viet telling him, yeah, nice bet, damn it.
It's like I almost kind of wanted to call, and then I just kind of didn't want to mess with it, so I was in the muck.
Yeah, like you mentioned, 6 ways to a river. You're like, yeah. Somehow this 2-piece just doesn't feel good.
Raise to 250.
King Queen feels good in the cutoff for Charlie.
You betcha. Worthy of an open. Let's spice one up. 250 to go here from Charlie.
Scott just going to flat with the ace-jack. Chooses not to 3-bet. And Roy comes along as well. And how about...
Suited King 4. Hello, clubbies.
Hello, clubby. How about some clubbies for Roy? So graphics going to get caught back up. There's 2 clubs and 1 big old diamond there. Niner.
Yeah, I think it's... All right, so they are going to let Charlie continue here. They check over to Charlie. He'll continue for 350, but Roy will check raise to the tune of $1,025 now.
Rebel, you think this might be a Vegas Viet
Oh, hello. Charlie gonna
imposter?
pump it up again. A 3-bet here on the flop. Now 2,200 to go.
Yeah, we could have a big one here.
And Roy's looking at a king-high flush draw. You see the equity there.
Come this far. Is it time to gamble?
As it sits now, it's pretty much a race.
He's got 51.60 behind, so can he ever get Charlie to actually fold the 2 overs? Probably not. Once he does the math. We're never just calling here, though. I think we just got to get it in or fold.
I came in 20 minutes ago mentioning that these two can add a little spice, and here they are clashing in hand 104.
And I stand corrected because he says I'm just going to make the call and save.
Just a call here.
Save myself an extra 3,900.
Does not want to see a king. Deuce of spades, so very bricky here on the turn. We'll see what kind of action.
Yeah, stack to pot ratio under
that
1.
brings.
Under 1 here.
Man, and he doesn't know, he doesn't get to see the cards like we can, but a stop and pop right here is going to be very strong against Charlie's holdings. He rips it right here.
Check.
Things could get interesting. Roy will check.
How many
3-1.
That's good.
It's always interesting when they ask you how much you got, and then they rip it on you.
Right, yeah, he's got an interesting number. He got the answer, about 4K over there. So we will go check, check. 10 of clubs. Hello, mama. Flush for Roy. He's going to love it.
He approaches his best stuff.
Charlie has his knit button, so curious if Roy could find a check here, try to induce. He's tried a couple different types of river bets here. An earlier jam when he had the goods to a small pot that got 3 coin to quickly fold, second pair. Got pretty much the effective nuts here. Charlie has nothing.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Value Town here. 15 to 2,000, something like that. What's he go there? 1,300. So he was thinking the same thing. Does take it to Value Town. The problem is Charlie doesn't have much, but could it induce something else?
Yeah, I think Charlie should be looking over at his stack on, he's only got 2,600 behind. Could a jam here really, would he ever really fold? Yeah, and he's going to let it go. Wisely lets that go.
Well done.
I think a check there from Roy, just in this situation, knit game going. Clearly, Charlie wanted that pot. I think he might go after it again.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think that was
we'll never know.
I think that 3-bet on the flop was probably knit game induced.
Yeah, we will never know.
And then he just had to kind of shut her down, especially after the club comes out.
Well done. Yeah, Rebel, I've watched those streams and love watching those, actually, when Viet's playing. I just mean, if you think he made a wrong turn and is not himself tonight, but he's played fine. It's just been a swingy session for him, right? He's brought the action to the table and just kind of ran into a couple big ones, most notably that big hand against Scott, ace-king versus kings, and those kings holding. But yeah, I got to introduce myself before the stream because I had never met him in person prior to the stream, and really, really enjoyed talking with him. Good dude. And 4.5 million in tournament winnings just on Hendon Mob, so great player.
That's pretty good Hendon Mob.
Absolutely.
You support it well.
Check. Check.
Whole lot of nada. Danny does have a pair of sixes.
Charlie and John, they don't want a pair because that'll give the other guy straight.
Charlie likes ducks, but he's not holding one, so that's a non-consequential deuce on the turn.
Yeah.
Chuck Daddy Duck, evidently,
Chuck Daddy Duck
is the name.
Just be careful.
That's right. Forgot that. We're going to have to remember that when he's in a big hand.
Just have to huck to it, girl. What happened?
700. Fold.
I believe the river was at 3.
Yes.
There we go, yeah. 3 of diamonds, or is that?
Yeah, 3 diamonds on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Just 2 pair with the 6-3. No big deal.
2 pair good. Take her down, Danny.
The D-Gen Danny show continues. Stacking chippies over there. Break RJ and I off a little something, you know, be alone, Danny. How about you now? Maybe buy us an attorney, you know, whatever. We'll get you back in the booth, Danny. That's a fair trade, right?
Danny Trust Company over there in the ace seat, stacking them up. He's up more than 12,000 now.
100 straddle.
You have too much good hair.
White loaded Sandrock.
Raise to 200.
Okay.
Charlie going to min click it here.
Hello,
200 to go. John looking down at the aces.
Yeah, when you are in the hole deep, you're like, this could be my spot. So how to play it, that is the question. Kind of middle position here. Hijack.
Raise to 900.
He will bump it up. 3-bet. And it's a big one. 900 to go now.
Yeah, wants to get some riffraff out of there.
900 over the min click Charlie opened with. Charlie going to hang around here with this queen jack. He'll call the 900. Let's go to a flop.
Not Vegas Viet might come along with the love diamonds there, the 69 of diamonds, but he's out of there.
It's pretty good. It's funny. Comedy. I really don't get into that many comedies.
Is that what I think I see? 8, 9, 10. Charlie flopping the joint on John's aces.
You want to know how to crack the aces? That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen.
So much fun.
And John is about to send his chips into Never Never Land.
Chuck Duck Daddy flopping the goods here.
Would have been trip 9s for Vegas Viet, too. He's interested in what happens here.
I watched them for a long time.
Yep. Charlie will check here on the turn. John's going to rip it.
Needs a 9 or an ace.
Charlie says, let's call. 5 of diamonds. No help for the aces. Charlie going to win a big one. 10,000. 10,000 in that skillet.
Poker is a brutal, brutal game. That is going to be, I think, the 3rd time John's going to get taken down to the felt, and it's all going to go the way of Chuck Daddy Duck. Hello.
Yeah, I think I messed that up, Charlie. I apologize. Chuck Daddy Duck. Daddy Duck. Chuck.
What'd you call him? Chuck Ducky? Chuck Ducky Suck?
I don't know. I was fired up when I couldn't quite see the 8, 9, 10 flop. I was like, I think I just saw an 8, 9, 10.
Goodness gracious. Well, John, we feel your pain, brother. That is a brutal, brutal flop. Once the board pairs, you're like, yeah, I should be probably good here. Unless he's got one of a couple of hands, and yeah, he had it. He had it from the jump. Aces go up in flames. Really, I mean, you think the 900 pre might have gotten a hand like Queen Jack out of there.
Yeah.
But knit game going and a big old stack over there for Charlie, and he sees a flop.
Yeah,
and
Charlie likes to see some flops when he can, and
he gets the goods.
Calls that 3-bet and finds a payday.
Flops the joint. God, that's a good feeling.
Raise to 250. Fold. Calls. Heads up here.
All right, back to the
Oh my goodness.
Back to the 254 ways here. Look at this flop.
Yeah, these two have,
pardon me, this is heads up,
collided in a monster pot earlier. We have an opportunity for another one. Why they're
and
checking all the way?
instead we're check city here. Vegas Viet now with the check mark and a 4-liner out there on his 2-pair.
There's $540 in this stinking pot. We have an ace-high nut flush draw and flopped 2-pair. What the hell? Vegas Viet, if he knows what Scott's holding, he's going to say, what the hell?
Yep, Scott keeps that one to himself and says nice hand.
He probably just told him out loud what he had, but goodness gracious, both players with knit buttons. We get that kind of flop? What are we doing here, kids?
29.
Scott with the animated reaction like, I got to see both cards for free?
He did.
That's a good feeling when they let you almost get your draws, but sometimes you can bet your draws and win the hand, but we know that one was not going to work as, man, Vegas Viet had really flopped a monster there. $540 pot, folks.
Uh-oh, John just coming off his aces being cracked. He's now in the straddle with a big hand.
Well, and under the gun 1 is why he is just flatting here, hoping somebody puts in a raise, and he's going to pop it up here. Or is he in the straddle?
I think he's in the $100 straddle spot here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 players call the 100.
Yeah, it says, try me this time, boys. 1,200 is the price.
John says, well, I'm going to bump it up again. This time it's 1,200.
I got a grenade on my shirt. I'm about to blow up.
My aces got smoked.
Yeah, aces get smoked.
I'm going to bump it up a bit here and take down the 415.
If we won $415 every time we looked down at a couple Cowboys, we'd be rich fellers, wouldn't we?
I'd love it. Yep, I'd take it.
Walter Cade Jr. with a double thumbs up.
What's up, Walter Cade Jr.?
I hope that means you smash that like button
Smash
for us.
it.
Hope you're doing well, brother.
Got 186 people hanging out with us right now on a Tuesday night. Smash that like if you can. Don't smash your TV. We appreciate it.
You have to consider every bluff. You know, you have to consider every bluff. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's such a position game, and it is 100.
Yes, sir.
I just smashed the like button. I was number 50.
Where are you now?
50, and there's 173 on YouTube alone.
You know, I checked in earlier with you guys, and I don't think I smashed.
Well, get on there, RJ, and smash it, buddy.
Yeah.
Check.
5 players here going to this flop. Carlos has pocket 10s, but we see a flop of King Jack 3. And our players not exactly landing here.
Thank you, Ari. Appreciate it, man.
10 still holding the majority of the equity.
We recognize that last name. We know who you're rooting for, brother.
Ari, what's up, man?
And the 10s are somehow going to still be good, and Carlos...
Let's go to a showdown with $500 in this pot.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
We got the knit game going, and these players are kind of playing a little cautious
now
here.
Now that is pert near a skinny rabbit.
They're getting a little tired. They're 4.5 hours in.
You wanted 500? 5 1Ks?
5 1Ks for 2, but it's just the money that he sold the chips to Sean. Yes.
Yep. Oh, Randy's got one. Wait, you don't have 5K behind, right?
No, he's 5K behind.
5K
He's still 5K. Okay. I got 21K. You changed. Good comeback, bro. Yeah.
55 likes now.
Charlie getting some love from 3 Coin. Says good comeback, bud. Because like I said, he was in for 3 buy-ins when he was all in with those 6s. Survived that hand and has had a pretty good night since.
There we go, keeping it on the up and up.
I think he already told my favorite 200 to stay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Best poker action.
One of our best floor guys there, Mr. Devin. Just celebrated a big old birthday.
Happy birthday, Devin.
Went to Vegas with his lovely wife.
All right, King 5-9, our flop here.
You need to bring your swords and your body.
Flashed a deuce on that flop, but we were just kidding.
We're just playing.
It's all injury.
Jack 10's got a gut shot. He'll lead out and take it down.
Danny can do no wrong. Hawk 13 giving a shout out to one of the Herberson clan
Hawk
members.
213.
Hawk
Oh.
13.
Oh.
Not Hawk 2.
Oh.
Get your mind out of the gutter, young man.
We went the other night. Yeah, we were there for the style show.
Shada's out there grinding the 1-2 table.
I did.
Hope she's still running good.
Yeah.
Scott's running good. Scott and Towley, but he's got a knit button he needs to get rid of. He's already had to pay the sucker out once.
Walked by Shada out there, rocking the 1-2 streets. Saw her visit with Dad as I was coming in. I think she got him in check there right before those kings came down for him.
Wouldn't you think it's probably safe to say that she's usually the best looking person at the table, you know, around a bunch of ugly dudes like us,
Well,
you know?
yeah.
Duh.
Easy to do in this crowd.
I'm not sure she and Scott are really kinfolk, as Randy would say. Doc Hollywood. Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, partner. Doc Hollywood in the chat. What's up, my man?
I go, heck, you're short, Randy.
We do, man. This game has not been slow, but this last orbit.
Yeah, they're getting a little sleepy on us here this last, what, probably 15 minutes or so. But we did have a monster pot about 15 minutes ago. But it's been a little slow since.
Might need to put a couple firecrackers in their seats, get them fired up again.
We did have aces cracked for heaps about 5 hands ago.
Let's not remind Team John what just happened to those aces.
So I guess we have had a couple of big pots, but kings were involved, aces were involved.
Well, we still have knit buttons. 3 coins got one. Scott's got one.
Queen Jack did call a $900 3-bet pre-flop to smack those aces around, so poker's not dead yet.
There's 3 of us in here.
Because it was kind of right between you.
Yeah, I'm wanting to give Carlos.
That's right. He says Jada took after her mom. Fair enough.
I believe it.
Come on now. Scott's a handsome devil. We all know
He
this. Is Danny running good?
I wonder what he's got here.
Oh, he's just got the
King
goods.
10. Okay, that's going to be a good hand here.
2,500. It's 2,500, I think, on the net game.
Fourth quarter horn would fire these suckers up.
Big hand here for Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlos, glad he did not hit a jack on the river or an ace.
Yeah, Carlos will check here, and
Danny goes muy grande.
Danny goes a smashing.
915 in the pot. Well, guess what? I'm going to raise 2,000
in a $740 pot.
Carlos says, "Oh, I'm good."
Nice answer. Thank you.
Yeah, we know what you had there, young man.
Yeah, Doc says we need a fourth quarter horn, and I agree. These guys, they know I don't get here until the fourth quarter.
If your handlers can get you awake, you know.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, talk about the different emotions in that hand, right? Like when you flop the joint and you know you're up against a hand like aces, nothing better than that feeling. But if you're the other guy holding those aces and you're already down for the night, it's just like, man,
Gets a little sweaty on both sides of that one, right?
just take me out behind the shed and put me out of my misery, you know. But John ain't no quitter. He ain't no punk. He's gonna keep going.
So the one that's always been there is racist now?
Correct. Fold.
Well, the Gypsy Chicks wrote a song for him.
Carlos has one of my favorite suited one-gappers.
To get woke.
The 07 of clubs. 57, the year you were born, right?
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
50, 150.
Hey, the 57 Chevy was a cool pickup truck.
Also a cool car, just the 57 Chevy.
Okay.
They got the name Cracker in the fucking name of the restaurant. I mean,
Uh-oh, we started talking about the Cracker Barrel.
The barrel of cracker. It's here.
They got rid of the barrel and the cracker.
Well, it's back today. They brought back both, they said.
God bless them.
5 players. Now we check around.
You know what they say?
Burns up.
Nothing tastes better on a cracker than on a cracker.
Then a barrel? Wait.
I don't know.
Check. Check. 300. Fold.
Damn it, Sequel.
Fold around. Thanks,
Vegas Viet takes down a little one. Happy to do so.
Yeah.
Been running a little rough here this last hour or so.
I love when we get to talk about these $900 wins, you know, in these hands. You know, we're out there grinding 1-2 and 2-5, and man, a $920 session. That's a doozy, right? But
right.
that little puny win there for Vegas Viet. Yeah, just $920. No big deal. They got some big stacks on this table, though. A couple over 20K. We could
still see some fireworks here. 20, 25 minutes to go. We can smell the end zone, but we've got some players that are stuck now. And when players are stuck, anything can still happen.
All right, Doc, that is gross. Flop top 2 pair 5 times. Went all in. Lost all 10 boards.
Doc's been running about like I have, I think.
Dog doo-doo.
Yeah.
Well, we feel you, brother.
150.
All the way up from here, right?
I had a session a while back where I did get it going a little bit, and then I ran my ace-king into kings, very similar to what we saw earlier, and it was not pretty for my stack.
Well, look at this.
300.
Got a little something cooking here.
Yeah, Danny running so good, he's just going to call on a queen 3-4 board with king 8. John somehow gets there on the turn, though, hits a 9. Miracle Danny doesn't win another one. He is just running pure tonight.
The position turn there for John. Going to have to lie about it or connect, and he connects. That always helps.
That always helps.
100's on.
There we go. So just 4 players in the red, 5 in the green.
Fold.
Yeah, we're crying with you, Doc, but we will prevail. I know it.
Right now we're crying with our boy John over there because we've all been in his shoes.
Some happy chips are a-coming, Doc.
I think they made a song about that, didn't they, Doc?
It doesn't kill us, only makes us stronger. A couple songs, I think.
All right. Venom says, you know what? I don't feel much strength going on. I want to get rid of my knit button, so he's going to come in for a raise. 525.
I'm digging this Vegas Viet logo on his cap.
Oh, yeah. He's a cool cat, man. He's always styling and profiling himself.
Said, sorry, 3-coin. I can't wear a 3-coin cap because I got my own.
Raise.
Viet jumping in the action here with a
1850.
big 3-bet. He's going to bump it up to 1850, and we got
Are you serious?
We got a Rip City from
What?
someone. Benham's going to get it in there with ace-8 offsuit.
Look at these
Vegas
boys.
Viet makes the call, snap call.
Doc.
Let's do it.
Look what you started, Doc. You got it going. That's what we needed.
Here we go. Almost 13,000 out there. We've got ace-8 taking on jack 10 and a 10 on the turn. And the board is 10 high now. Vegas Viet lands a big one.
Oh, he had pocket 10s. Oh, hello.
Oh, well, that's different. Jeez Louise.
That makes a little more sense now, folks.
Still a fun hand, but yeah, top set turns into top boat for Vegas Viet.
No wonder he snap called. Benham went all in. Jammy Jam with the ace-8. Vegas Viet snap called him with the 2 10s. And how about a boat on the turn? Benham drawing dead. And he's going down to the felt.
10-10. Very different from jack 10. Uh-huh.
Yeah, holy moly is correct, Michael. Villarreal.
Holy moly, Villarreal.
It would have been even crazier if it was jack 10, but it was 10s versus the ace 10. Benham trying to get rid of that knit button, just thought maybe Viet wasn't strong, and boy, was he wrong.
Yeah, we thought it was going to be a super highlight of the night, but just a highlight. We'll take it.
So Viet finally getting things back going his way.
hit a 7. But I did because he went all in.
Like, so you make a bad call and then get there.
Yeah. Well, I was going to call. I thought he was squeezing.
Yeah, thank goodness that corrected real quick. We got to see the cards. I know, Rana. Damn it. Hard to root against our boy Benham.
7.
Group hug, guys. Group hug.
Group hug. Bring it in.
We'll bring it in. We'll hug it out. We will mourn this loss together. But, you know, Benham's a good sport, as is our boy 3Coin and John. They're still having a good time. We know part of this game is taking it on the chin.
Take it on the chin. The poker wambulance. We'll hear none of it.
But those nights where you get to return the favor and
You bet.
dish out that chin music feels good. Tonight, really, is just the Carlos and, speaking of chin, Danny Chin show. Big stacks between those two.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Group hug and late night Whataburger. Late night, some Whataburger.
Everybody.
She said her favorite is the honey butter chicken biscuit. So maybe that's what's in session. We'll take Benham over for some honey butter chicken biscuits and.
Everyone
we'll
feeling the group hug this evening, except our 3 winners tonight: Carlos, Danny, Scott, and I believe Charlie might be hanging around in the green and building a little bit.
That's right.
Check around.
HBCB.
Sounds like a Division III football school.
Right. Historically something college.
Let's see. I played baseball for some Christian universities. Surely I could come up with something that resembles HBCB.
Nah, I mean, stuck like Chuck. I'm not owning that. Raising 1800, whatever it is.
Scott says, well, you guys let me get there.
Got there.
I got a big old ace.
Ace Jack has landed on the river.
Good night, Scott.
Yeah, Charlie is in the green. He's up nearly $4,000 now.
Absolutely. Oh, we know what the HBCB was. I'm just messing with you. It just sounds like some other acronyms, you know? Probably something you don't want to Google.
It does sound fun to say it. Honey butter chicken biscuits.
Like Buffalo Wild Wings is, you know, BWW. But if you look up BBW, you know, it means something else supposedly. So you just got to be careful.
That's not chicken wings?
No, when you're doing Google searches.
Okay.
Or like BBC means something. I know. It just, there's all kinds of stuff. You know, you just.
That's chicken wings.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just got to be careful what you Google, folks. Privacy screen on your phone is a must.
I think my computer may have crashed today. I'm so sad.
Well, if you weren't looking up that stuff, you're
I
looking
know
up.
all the deep, dark, secret corners of the internet universe for 15 years has had its toll.
Jack 5-9, couple of hearts on this flop. What do we have, a 5 connecting? Banks, I'm telling you, I don't know what you walked into.
Welcome to the show, Banks. It's the late night hour.
Late night hour.
Yeah, King 5 holding most of the majority here.
See, look at that. Hormone receptor during pregnancy, HBCB. So these acronyms, there's a meaning for everything. And a real doctor would know. Thank you, Doc. Careful. Might get you.
Deuce of hearts here on the turn brings in a flush draw. 3Coin did check here on the turn with his gut shot. No hearts. He does land the best pair with a 10 of hearts on the river.
And he rips it. Doesn't care about a heart. Says, I'm all heart, son. And shows it like a boss.
So he's going to get rid of this knit button.
Happened to be the right hand to do that against.
Roy running a little rough over here the last half or so tonight. He's like, yeah, you were good.
British Business Channel. See? It is the BBC. Thank you, Michael.
The B, V, a C.
Say, just let me know.
I will tell you, folks, if you ever get a text message from a buddy of yours and it says breaking news, read the link. If it says anything about San Francisco Chronicle, that does not exist.
Okay.
It will take you down a path that you don't want to go on.
And
Don't click the link. San Francisco Chronicle, promise you. Don't
click it.
The link.
Say no to the San Francisco Chronicle.
Isn't a thing.
They will take all your Instagram money.
No, it'll just show you something that'll scar you for life.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to see that either.
You probably have already seen it. It was a very popular text message that went around right during the COVID years.
I've got enough life scars. I don't need another.
Oh, yeah. This old fellow would scar you for sure.
Raise 1,000 total.
You ever see more privilege in your life? I mean, yeah. Nice shirt, fucking wearing Rolex, drinking his Perrier, stacked with chips. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Perrier privilege.
Perrier privilege. It is real.
Fold.
Venom here spicing it up with a 3-bet. He's making it 1,000 to go here with Queen Jack of Spades.
Settle down, Doc.
Well, I sell online, but I do have a
Love the 3-bet here from Benham. Says, I came to party.
Definitely spicy here.
Roy got the ace-5. Has he already folded? The cards are kind of out there.
Yeah, he left him over the card reader there, which sometimes happens in the 3-seat and the 7-seat. And, of course, yes, that throws us off a bit. But, so, yeah, Roy actually 4-bet here, and that opened the door for Benham just to rip it for 7,665. Roy made it 2,500 here on his 3-bet. So it's going to be about 5,000 more to call, which is pert near all his chips.
Yeah, the ace-5, oftentimes you'll see that suited variety is the one that gets the big 3-bet. Benham says, I don't care what you got. I'm willing to risk it.
Benham says, I got a button, 2 letters, and I'm just ripping it.
Attaboy.
Even Roy's smiling now. He's feeling a little better. Well done, Benham.
Nice hand there, Benham. And that's how you take a couple of $1,000 from your opponent without even going to a flop. Well done, my friend.
What can you have to fold there? That's what I'm saying. You gotta.
Vegas Viet kind of throwing a little needle over to Roy. What can you have to fold for that much more? Well, he had ace-5 off, and
that's what I'm saying. What can be that bad to fold there?
Benham is just all giggles right now because he took it down.
Hey, you take that fold any day right there. you don't want to see a flop with that.
But and really, the ace-5 makes sense. You don't mind sneaking in that 4-bet in there sometimes with that ace, spicy. But you don't want to spend $5K more on it either, right?
Absolutely not. Yeah, the ace-5 4-bet. Usually it's just like, I hope they fold, but this is a strong hand in case they don't.
And he didn't. He smashed it.
Yeah, he went ahead and put it right back in my face. Don't go there, RJ. It's late, but don't go there. How about a double gutty?
Would never do such a thing.
Double gutty for John. He's got 48% of the equity here.
This is the last hand. Checks around.
Got the best diamond as well. Did I just hear the bad news? This is the last hand?
What?
What the hell?
I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, the chat's getting warmed up. The bad jokes are coming in.
Yeah, might be a good thing they don't let us stay after midnight.
Yeah. What do they say? After midnight, we gonna let it all hang out?
Yeah.
Frowned upon in public, evidently.
Check, please. Get me out of here.
Ooh, juicy. $500.
500.
We've got a $500 flip if all these folks agree to it.
That is flipalicious.
That means somebody's going to win a $4,500 pot. Who are we rooting for here, RJ? Can anybody get unstuck? Vegas Viet.
Let's see.
Vegas Viet and Benham could both get unstuck if they take this down.
Yeah. And of course, we love rooting for Benham. Vegas Viet would be fun to root for. He needs.
Roy could almost get unstuck there, so.
And Roy jumped in there. He almost talked himself out of it.
I tell you what, John down at the bottom of the barrel, he needs a little run good right now. Let's see if John can't take this.
Okay.
Add to that negative 18K.
You send John some run good.
I'll send John some run good.
I'm going to send Roy some run good because he almost didn't jump in here. But now he's having a good time with it. He's smiling. He's turned his cards over, and they're rags. So let's go, Roy.
$500 flip. Here we go, folks. $4,500 out there for grabs.
6-4 Jack.
Diamond.
Come on, John. Let's go.
Diamond for Roy.
Who's got the 5-8?
All right, we're going to have some 5-8, 10-8. There's a 10-8. Scott.
Scott's going to win another one?
Scott's holding the 10-8.
Scott, you dirty dog, you. That is 3 of these flips tonight, including the big one at the end.
So, well, now we can't call Scott the heavyweight flip champion of the world because we all know that's Zach.
That's Zach Barron.
But he could be like the flyweight champion of the world.
Goodness gracious. What an end of the night. Scotty. That's going to get his stack over 20K, and big profits for Scott tonight, along with our friend Mr. Danny Chin, D-Gin Danny. Charlie having a nice night. There's Miss Lovely Shada. Good night. We had a lot of fun, man. We had a little glitch at the start of the show.
Yeah.
We were able to keep it going, and thank God you guys stayed with us. We had a blast. Really fun one. Don't forget, guys, we have got the Poker Atlas. Yeah, I was kind of out of the camera there on purpose, but whatever. Poker Atlas Tour still going on through September 2nd. We are going to do the final table live stream next Tuesday. So
that's right.
No cash stream next Tuesday. We're going to get to see hopefully one of our own locals take down the Poker Atlas Tour main event.
How fun was last night?
Last year it was Miss Mallory. She took down $211,000. The year before, the first year, was Alex Rendon, and he's been back and just having a blast running it up. So somebody's going to have the opportunity to win $200K plus again.
Hello.
And you and I get to commentate it unless,
we will be here.
Unless one of us is on the final table.
We'll be here one way or the other. Happy stacking to you. And don't forget to check out last night's tournament, by the way. We loved
Miss Lala.
What was that? The Dallas Duel.
Dallas Duel,
You could
yeah.
find that one last night. Of course, the girls had an excellent night with Dusty S. and Lala. And our man Austin was in the mix as well. So that was a fantastic stream.
Yeah, we had a blast. So we will see you guys next week on Tuesday for the final table of the Poker Atlas Tour main event. Aaron McAvoy joined us for the first few hours, but for RJ Dupree and TCH Live here in Dallas, I'm Eric Van Loosen. We will see you guys next week.
Good night, TCH.
Adios. Have a great night, y'all.